Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Triss is in the party, but she's not here in game. Let's immediately go for Maru Crab. I wanted to go for this, and then the setup took too long, but it's open right now. Let's go to the Tempest. Haha.
Okay.
Yippee, I remember this place.
God.
We will be mooching Shortbill Minnow into Ancient Shrimp.
Alright.
Oh my god, my window's
Also, I'm
too
tiny
big.
now.
Yeah, she became a potato. Okay, where is this? Yeah, we're doing Shadowbringers today, because even though we have quite a few Stormblood things left, they're like never up when we're streaming, so it was just going to turn into Blue Mage Central, and I wanted to be able to do some stuff sometimes. Oh, we're heading quite a ways west. I actually should have taken us to Macarency's ankle. Oh well. Ankle? Angle.
Oh.
Ankle.
I could teleport us there, and I'll take the kill.
No, it's
here.
fine. It's too late. It like wouldn't save us any time at this point. I just made this reference the other day, and it's even less relevant, but no, digging is not faster than walking. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's slower than walking.
That's true.
Hey, Autumn, Big Dip, and everyone. You got the wrong. What? Hang on. What's the quote I'm thinking of? You got the wrong Big Dip, I says. I think. Even though, yeah, he's just getting his punts.
The punts.
I'm here with Ben and Triss. As the
Waving
stream
my hand
says.
emoji.
Yeah, hi. Here you go, the Caliban Gap.
My follow command.
Shortbill Minnow. And we eat some gathering food. That will do. Thanks for the 25 stream watch streak, Kev. Thanks very much for the support. Right. There's a green into green. If we're mooching, then I want patience 2. There you go. And yeah, Triss is a potato now, as you can see here.
I'm potato.
And she's gonna be joining us with you know, bait that will be guaranteed to not work for no reason.
because for the bit.
For
Yeah.
a bit. I'm like behind on the big fishing, and I'm also not max level, so I'm not plus.
What do you mean the fish gets away?
Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Oh,
I'm hoping this is the right fishing hole.
I just got a thing about anglers aren't there.
I think this is in fact not the correct fishing hole.
Uh-oh.
East Caliban Gap is the one we're in.
Okay.
Oh.
No, we want West Caliban Gap. Whoopsie.
Okay.
Also, my collectible thing is on. Whoops. So there goes that. Bunch of wasted GP. Good.
Oh, yeah.
That's what happens
fuck.
when you're in a rush.
Yeah.
Hey Zeph, how you doing? Starting on Shadowbringers today with a good start of being in the wrong fishing hole.
Yeah.
I'm completely missing how to get to where everyone just went, because I just...
This is
There
a
it
like,
is.
tunnel. There's a person over there. And I can't use patience 2 yet. Haha. Fuck me.
How did I just access that?
Hi, Cordial, fuck it.
I
Fuck it, Weeball. No, I was talking for myself.
Wanna go Ancient Shrimp? Okay, watch this get it.
Fuck.
My rumble isn't working. It's not like an issue, but I like it when I can have rumble.
Mm.
Squinting eyes emoji.
Oh hey, I got it. Oh, this is a fig 3.
Well, I most certainly didn't.
Maru Crab. Perfect. That actually was a
Aw.
good start. A king among Yeti crabs and lord of the waters of West Caliban Gap.
Oh no.
I like the little Dumbo octopus here. It is Kuwayut. Maru Crab. This bulky ocean crustacean bears the name of a water deity, the tales of which are passed down in the local lore of the Tempest. Highly sensitive to etheric disturbances, it is often able to gather its fellows and flee before predators or other dangers arrive. Yeah, I believe this is the only mention we get of Maru, the water deity of Norvrant.
Oh.
We don't know much about the gods of Norvrant or the old religions and stuff, aside from like the Church of the First Light. Interesting.
Yeah.
Potential there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, got that. Gotta update my stream information.
I might actually have a chance to get this one, I'm gonna be real.
What do you mean my stream information is gone? Huh? Is there just no stream information?
Looks good to me.
Yeah.
My OBS is claiming that there's no stream info. I just had to reload it. That was strange. Okay. Done.
Come on.
Successfully caught big
Give me-
fish. Maru Crab.
Give me that Maru Crab, baby.
Wonderful. Okay. Da-da-da.
For once, I'm trying to get crabs.
I'm being messaged.
Does it mooch into itself, I wonder? It probably doesn't, but... No, that was a yay crab, damn it.
It mooches into stormfish as well. And mooch 2 is every so long, so... Oh well.
Okay. So, I believe our next mark that I have written down is going to be up in 9 minutes, and it's only open for 1 in-game hour, which is about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Actually, even less than that. It's like 2.5. So,
Yeah.
that
I want to
is,
say it's like 2 and 55 seconds. Precisely.
So, let's go ahead and teleport to Crystarium. You guys can follow me in a minute when you're done. The Sin Steeped, indeed.
Yeah.
This is a straight catch, so I'm
Right.
gonna check what the
Or slap is.
surface slap, yeah.
Yeah.
See if we can get that slapped in advance. Slap photos, slap paintings, slap children.
True.
I'm realizing that I
Steeped.
only have 70 gear on my character at the moment, so I probably can't get any of the big fish today.
Modest
if-
lure 3.
Yeah, probably not.
There we go.
Oh well.
You want to surface slap the thing that looks like it, Sin Spitter. And where in the Crystarium is this? The Quadrivium, which is down by the
Yeah.
shops. Doing good. Called out work today, so I have a few days to myself. That's good. I am finally out of my 2-week course I was doing, which was really boring. Oh, it's off here?
I assume so. I've never noticed that there's a fishing spot here.
Huh.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
sure
check
enough.
what the hole is.
Okay. Need to get back on the fishing grind. I haven't touched the DT greenfish yet. I don't think I've heard, by the way, I don't think I've heard the big fish referred to the green fish, but that's a fair way to call them, except I think some of the ocean fishing fish are green. But
Yeah.
This is a quadrivium. I didn't realize you could fish
It
off
is.
here.
Okay. Can I... Oh, I lost my pre-charm. Can I... Oh, that's fine. Can I do it from up here? Because this would be a nicer
Yep.
view.
Okay. I did not get it.
I can stand by Lou Reek.
Hell yeah. The boy.
Come on over next time.
My
Quarter
my
theme.
boy.
This piece is what all true warriors strive for.
True.
I just wonder what Ganon's up to.
I know that you can like fish in the pendants.
Hmm. Okay, we want fruit worm for this one.
I don't know if there's any big fish there, but
I like that I could fish from here.
Yes. That's awesome.
yeah, fruit worms.
Okay, I'm just getting stacks.
Except getting stacks, so I probably want not fruit worms. Although, no, you know what? Fuck it.
I don't have any
Fruit worms,
versatile
I have-
lure, so...
Yeah.
I know someone who has versatile lore.
Can you show me?
Would you like some? I can trade you.
You're supposed to say, I'd be right happy to.
I don't remember that one. I'm sorry.
It's from Oh Shit, I'm Sorry.
Oh right.
Have you had any infamously bad fish so far for you? Well, I have failed to catch Warden of the Seven Hues probably like 7 times.
Yeah.
It's really
Warden of
annoying
the
how
Eight
much
Hues.
setup it takes. I've not even attempted Ruby Dragon yet. I know that there's like a big 3 like hardest fish in the game. One of them is Ruby Dragon, and I know 2 of them are in Shadowbringers.
Oh.
Well, one of them is like some kind of strange egg with a hole in it with an eye peeking through, and I don't remember what the other one is.
That's scary. I haven't done my freaking role
Setup
quest
sucks for
on
Warden
this
minimum 30
character.
minutes. Yeah, it feels really bad to be like, okay, this stream we're going for Warden again. Oh, okay, lost 30 to 40 minutes of my life were just completely wasted. Thanks.
Yeah.
Really appreciate
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. Oh boy, catch of the day. Yeah. Yeah, catch of the day. Yeah. Okay.
Cinder Surprise, yeah. That's one of them. I don't remember what the last one is. I want to say it has some weird, like, proper noun name. Like, it's just a name. It's not, like, a descriptive.
Sorry,
It's like
is the egg one?
Eeld Scan or something? Is that the name? I don't remember.
Is the egg one the one that's named Cinder
Oh,
Surprise?
Yes, it is.
the egg one is
That's
Cinder
awesome.
Surprise, yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Hang on, I can probably just look at the list of fish in the Eled Scan. Okay. Yeah, that's the other one I was thinking of, I think. That's like one of the big 3. I think that's the legendary of Ilmag.
Ugh.
Yeah, I should stand on this table, it'll be funny.
Be table buddies.
My table! My apes! Oh
My
god!
apes. Oh,
Oh, my apes! God! My worst fish was the salt one in Stormblood. Oh, the one in the one in Loxeld. I've also had trouble with that one, but I haven't tried it as many times. Oh no, I do fucking hate that one. That's the one that requires you to catch 2 other big fish that never fucking get hooked ever. Yeah, no, fuck that one. What is that one? Stephacanthus?
Yeah.
Yeah, Stephacanthus. Fuck Stephacanthus. I hate that one.
Yeah, it's real bad.
No, yeah, I've had so much trouble with that. You'd think that, like, swim bait would help, and it just kind of doesn't.
So, did you look at the video? Do we just have to jail it?
I did not look at the video, but also note, there's no fish in the game that you have to jail, like, for a good strategy, as far as I'm aware.
Okay.
There's some that you can, but it's not necessarily like that much of a gain on other ways of doing it. But, ugh. At least that's what I've heard. I think the big one that people were complaining about jailing for was like the whale in Ultima Thule, but again, I think you don't technically have to do that.
Yeah.
You genuinely prefer Cinder Surprise and Ruby Dragon to Stepacanthus? That's fair. I do need to check the video because I don't actually know if I'm like missing something. I wouldn't be surprised. But given that you're also saying it's bad. Maybe not. I mean, it's up relatively often, so maybe that's part of it. That whale also, that was my last fish for the title. Oof.
I mean, eventually these streams are just going to devolve into we occasionally fish and then mostly do Blue Mage.
Yeah, and Beastmaster and Mahjong.
Yeah.
Lord of Dominion, probably not that one.
Oh, there's a Sin Spitter.
Sin Spitter!
Been getting a lot of that one.
That's the one we need to surface slap.
Oh, I see.
Sin Spitter just makes me think of Mute Spitter. Anyone remember the fucking Super Hot Fire videos? Well, everyone knows the first one. Not many people have seen the other ones because they know it's funny. The second one is kind of funny. His opponent is this guy called Mute Spitter that is mute and doesn't talk, and all of his quote-unquote raps in the rap battle are just him, like, doing a bunch of random hand motions, and then his crew are just like, oh! Like, he just owned the guy when he didn't say anything.
I think I do remember that. It's been so long since I've thought of Super Hot Fire.
Fuck.
I think one of his bits is he does, like, some hand motions.
Alright, go.
He does some random hand motions. Oh god, it's open right now.
Yep, go.
Okay. Never mind, I can't.
No thoughts. No thoughts, head empty.
I got snacks.
Yay. Well, I did that just in time. Huh.
Nope.
Hey, Red Star. I've barely done ocean fishing. You guys have seen 100% of my ocean fishing playtime on stream.
Ocean fishing is awesome.
Come on, where are you, you bastard?
Play you get for 3 million is so nice. I don't remember how the point system works. Is that a cumulative thing you can work towards, or is it like a record you have to break on one trip or something?
It's cumulative, I think. Because the average you get in a trip is like maybe 50,000.
Okay. So hang on, 50,000, 2 is 100k, 20 is a million, 60 is 3 million, 60 trips? That's not that bad. 20k or so.
And they run every 2 hours, so...
Oh, come on! Yes!
Nice.
Nice.
I only got a couple attempts left.
Let's fucking go!
I think after this I get one more. Nope. Missed it. Damn. Okay. The next one I'd like to work towards is Naboth's Saw. Which is up in 18 minutes. It's going to be up for about 12 minutes. And its uptime is 1.5, so it's pretty low. We only jerked over him, mooched into Desert Saw. This is in the Naboth Severance in Armoring, which is... That looks like... Where is that? Is that near the... Oh yeah, that is near the bottom. That's in a Journey's Head. Okay, we still probably have enough time to just fly though. Because I am a cheapskate.
God.
I don't mind setting out like 4 AM alarms for the evil eye. Okay. Do Inner Journey's Head. The problem...
Oh, I did. Okay.
The problem with that for me is I want to catch everything on stream.
Yeah.
Actually, it says Ruby Dragon will be up in 7 days. What time will that be? Nope, wrong time. Damn it. I'm seeing no viable times for the next few weeks, so that's great.
Oof. Oof, ow, my bones.
I'm going the wrong way.
Sorry, where are we going after again?
We are going after Naboth Saw.
Naboth Saw.
Southeast of this.
Okay, Saw. Sorry.
I think it's off the edge of this cliff here.
Moist cornbread. That's a good
I don't
name.
know if I'll have the trait to be able to do this here.
Huh.
Maybe.
Oh, I do. Okay.
So, jerked over him. I'm gonna test to make sure this is the right fishing hole, and then can I get some,
Versilures.
Versatile Versilures?
Oh,
Yeah.
Versilures.
What's wrong with Versilures?
This is Naboth.
Game is woolly. Naboth Severance? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, the Severance. That's the thing that it was called when the lost continent of Ondarius was disappeared in my setting.
Where am I?
Oh.
Funnies that they are. I can
And we're trying for some
fancy.
fish thing was in the hinterlands. Not catching it, looking at the time and saying it was gone for 29 days, good times. That is the Bob Goblin bass. It is very frequently down for, yeah, like, multiple weeks. We just happened to get lucky and it was
no.
up during a
I don't need versatile lures actually.
Okay.
I have 6.
Okay.
Ooh la la.
Yeah.
Alright, versatile lure.
Versilures.
I'm just getting stacks.
My favorite.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
trying to make fetch happen. It's not going to happen.
Hopefully I can get a few minutes for dailies here. Not FF14 dailies, maybe.
At some point, I'm gonna have to like start thinking about my decent levels, and that's gonna make me sad. That means I won't.
Yeah, I have basically maxed out Culinarian, and then everything else is.
My Culinarian
sad.
is very high. My Goldsmith is part of the way up, because every time I see dungeon gear that can be decent by Goldsmith, I try to snatch it up and do that, but it's still really
Oh, I
slow.
see. Yeah.
Obviously,
I think
eventually,
for a
once I
while-
get everything up, I'll just be snatching dungeon gear constantly, basically. That seems to be the best way to passively do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for a while I
Yeah.
might just have to forsake my seals and just do it that way.
Yeah, I know there's ways you can like power level it
Yeah.
if you just want to get it done, where you can just like buy vendor gear and decent that for
I don't
5
want to
years.
pay money to decent shit.
Yeah,
Well,
that shit
decent.
is expensive.
Yeah, I tried doing that. I was like, I'm not doing this.
For all those little things
Yeah.
I very much enjoyed enduring it. I like the fishing a lot and the dopamine rush from getting what I needed. I agree. I've kind of gained a little bit of completionist tendencies from Josh, and I've kind of... It's nice seeing the fishing log slowly fill out.
Yeah.
I will say I could do without the extremely long downtimes on some things, because I'd like to be able to say, okay, I'm going to dedicate like a block of 4 hours here to try to get fish once a week, and to be able to at least reasonably often have stuff fall into that window. But there's some things that are just never in there. So like Ruby Dragon, I've not even gotten a chance to attempt it because it's just never around when I want it to be.
Yeah.
It's quite annoying.
Being censored by the bait window.
A Rang
I didn't
Dyer.
mean to.
Hell yeah. Fuck.
Why am I being messaged? As usual.
Or with a highly nutritious meal. Oh, it's a
Pack of
oh, it's
highly.
a snapping turtle. Okay. What?
Pack of highly.
That's not what I said.
I know.
Okay.
I just like the pack of highly.
Okay. Sure thing, champ.
Angry
Shadow
emote.
crab.
Angry
What?
emote. Angry. To be honest, I wasn't even working at the time. I was dedicating everything to it. I imagine now it would have been a lot harder missing windows because of work. Yeah. I'm unemployed, but I just... I have too many projects that I rotate between. And other engagements to,
Yeah.
to use my time on. Plus, I'm even specifically wanting to only catch stuff on streams. It's tough. I'll get there eventually, in theory. I mean, maybe if we get down to the dregs, and it's just stuff that's never up, maybe I'll make, like, an epilogue video that's, like, catching the remaining things when I have fucking time, and then just collate it. The problem is, I don't know how this happened, but I've ended up in a situation where I have just a shit ton of videos I need to edit from, like, with footage from ages ago. Like, some stuff with footage that has been ready to edit since, like, April of last year. I just have not found the time to do it.
Oof.
Ah.
Rough.
Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Bictit's Adventure. Oh, do you mean the long play I was doing? Yeah, that is one thing. But no, yeah, Eureka is the big one. I'm just gonna say this. No, because then someone might steal my idea. What the fuck ever. I did a video with Joseph and Melody, actually, where we did a rip-off of that. Have you guys seen that channel of the guy who, like, plays games and then rates the different spots to have a beer?
No.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I don't drink, but those two do. So I basically just go around and I give a little bit of context about what the area is, and then they riff about why they would or wouldn't like to have a drink there. I did that for
That's
ARR.
awesome.
It was a fun time. I need to heavily edit it down because they told a lot of stories that are not suitable for sharing on the internet. Most of the time.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah,
figured
that
it would
sounds
be
about
Melody.
right.
Huh?
I was just saying, I would figured it'd be Melody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
I love that you have facial jaw there. I remember immediately screen capping her face for a sticker when I got to that point. It's so good. That I will say again. That is allegedly the face of a woman who is looking at the love of her life, the person she is pining for so desperately that she's willing to baby trap him. That is the face of an obsessive woman in love. According to the game. She looks like
God.
she's doing colon, like, vertical line.
Yeah. To be fair, it's probably really hard to get facial expressions right on the mammal jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
That's reminding me of who is RBYU's best social drinker and shit. I've not seen that video, but I'm just gonna take a wild guess and assume that Big Yellow made that, because that seems like some shit she would do. Big Yellow's annual,
Big
right?
Yellow.
I think.
I don't know if Big Yellow is personally.
Uh-oh. Precisely? I fucking knew it. Big Yellow is a YouTuber that covers competitive Pokemon and sometimes fighting game stuff as well.
Okay,
Oh, I
cool.
see.
And then sometimes random shit like Insane Aquarium.
I might have to look them up if it's fighting games also.
Yeah.
I love extremely stupid and specific tier list videos.
Yeah. I want to do a Mesmer pose tier list.
That sounds awesome.
It was someone
Can you
else's
do
idea,
every
but I was
single
like,
frame of the
of the what? Of the dance?
dance, yeah.
That's a good idea. I was just gonna do the dance as a whole, but I mean, the
It
dance
should-
would
it should
obviously
be
be
every-
like. Well, I think part of the joke is I'm gonna do I'm gonna, you know, the lowest will be like A tier, and then it will go S tier, like SS tier, SSS tier.
I see. Awesome.
Good.
The only problem I have with the big yellow is in their perpetual state of staring into my fucking soul. They do kind of have that resting, like... yeah, just... you know, regarding you with utter derision phase.
Yeah.
Third strike videos.
God. Well, I got the 10 stacks. Can we get the fucking swim bait? I have no idea.
we
Wait,
can.
I've been using... Yeah.
And in fact, we probably should, because it seems to actually be pretty rare.
Yeah. So it's a desert saw. Okay, can do. Can do, boss.
You got it, boss.
You the boss, boss.
It looks like I'm not going to get time for what I wanted after all. Anyway, I guess I can work out what we're doing next. So this is
Yeah.
available in 6 minutes and will run for about 12 minutes. We need something that's available in about 18 or more. Let's go for...
Oh, wait, that's wrong. Wrong size. Shit.
May as well just do... either Priest of Vix Lockwa or Greater Serpent of Ronka. Horse emote when? I should make them as my horse emote.
The Mesmo horse.
I don't know when you would use it. Like, what the context would be.
God.
When horse. That's very frequent for me.
Greater Serpent of Tonya? Huh? Oh. Yeah, we should do Greater Serpent of Ronka. Oh, that's like a... Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, I'm stupid. Priest of Vix Lockwa is required to get Ronka. Oh, that's a legendary. That's why. Okay, I'm really dumb. Oh, this might not happen then. Okay. If that... It depends on how fast you can catch this thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense. I should have figured.
Look. All hail the greater serpent of Ronka.
All hail Shadow. It's getting Priest that's difficult? Okay. Why did I catch that?
I need to fucking... Let me just double check that there isn't secretly a,
If you get Priest, Ronka has a high chance to get, but still RNG. I see. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
So... yeah, okay. No, it's just available whenever. Shit.
Could be used as a greeting, I guess. I wish I had more slots, to be honest, for, like, tier 1. For free sub emotes and tier 1 sub emotes.
Okay. That's weird.
That silly little worm on a giant frame in my house.
Alright. Oh! There we go. Maybe. Wait, shit, right, it needs to be... Wait, shit, it needs to be large, no! Please be large, please. No.
Oh, my ape's gone.
Yeah,
My
okay.
apes.
And then priest seems to be like a extremely long mooch chain.
Yeah. We're not gonna have any time to prep for it, so honestly I don't know how worth it is, but...
No.
I'm precisely 912
Nothing else to
EXP
really go
from
for at the
leveling.
time, so...
So funnily enough, supposedly this desert saw is 62.2% chance with a jerk Dobum.
That's...
Huh.
Oh, I'm using Vestolo.
Oh no!
It's okay.
My curse.
My swim bait!
Watch this, I'm just gonna get it, like... It's gonna be a 3 now. Some kind of pop-up Pokemon shops opened in London, apparently. Wish I could go. Don't have any monies. Yep, I fucking called that shit.
God.
Fucked up how Mooch 2 has a cooldown and a cost.
Yeah.
Yeah. This too is transphobia.
It is.
That's true.
Anytime anything in a game inconveniences me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hornhelm can mooch into Hornhelm.
Neat.
Wait, why can't I Spurfle hand it? I'm so confused.
Is it large?
Oh, it's not large, that's why. Okay. Well, the Mooch 2 is not gonna last forever. May as well This is the part where a giant lollipop appears over my face.
It happens.
Oh, dude, I don't use face cam, but if I did, I absolutely would need a button to make a lollipop appear over my face. I need to get one of those stream decks just to have the lollipop button.
Yeah.
I should have a stream deck so I can have my
Clearly,
various
clearly
emotes
you'll get a stream deck, and then you'll set it up so that it always shows up on top of Xanthi's face.
I don't even know how I would do that.
Oh.
Also, that sounds slightly horrifying. Also, Xanthic's forgiven me.
Just like it shows up, and it's like, I don't know. Like, it fades in over top of Xanthi's head as just a sucker.
Okay,
and then fades out. Oh, shit. Well, I got 2 swim baits, so I'm good. I'm Gucci. Let's do this!
I got 2 swim baits as well.
Yeah. My swim bait! Oh my...
Is this real or is this a fake 3?
Who knows? Fake 3?
Yeah. Oh, it can mooch into itself. I did not realize that.
Oh!
That's
Interesting.
Swim
I have a
bait
feeling
was a
this
nice
is the real
addition.
one, though. Yeah, swim bait. Oh, like I don't.
I
It's
can't
like, it's like I
fucking
don't
imagine doing these without swim bait.
Yeah, same.
I think all the big fishing I did was before swim bait.
Ugh.
Ugh.
I can only imagine what kind of ability they're gonna add in Winter Cluster that's gonna make it, you know, that we're gonna be like, I can't believe we did the big fish without, you know, fucking fish tickle.
Also, did you just say winter clust?
Yeah, there's the next expansion.
I was about to ask about Winter Clust.
Like, is that actually what it's called, or?
No,
No.
it hasn't been announced yet. That's it, it's getting
Okay.
announced in April, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unless you're one of those weird doomers. It's like, nope, there's no way that they would ever let it come out in the winter again. It's definitely going to be summer 2028, or 2027, sorry.
God. Dusk Path. God. Pathfinding Corpses is the name of the next expansion.
The next expansion will be called Spitshine.
Huh?
True.
The reason we say that is just because they've been teasing that it's going to be winter-themed, what with the Winterers and, you know, the Great Winter that is to come and the Withering and whatever. And also there's like themes that imply that they're going to be inspired by the Norse myth of Fimbulvetter and Ragnarok.
Oh, interesting.
I like the insinuation from a lot of people. Insinuation is not the right word, but the idea that the next expansion is probably an Ilsabard. I don't think I'd necessarily agree with that, but...
That's my leaning, personally.
I am personally hoping it's set in the 9th.
I think we're getting a void situation where these patches are our only visit to the 9th for a while at least.
Sobbing.
Yeah.
If we do end up going to some snowy area or it's a winter expansion, we need to get the Snow Miser.
That's true.
God. Come on. This kind of sucks, actually.
I've seen worse.
Yeah. We have 1 minute left.
Rigadin Hometown, maybe? What, Airslant?
Oh!
That'd be cool. I've seen people speculate that's more likely for, like, a variant dungeon or something, but...
Yeah,
see us
that's a
going
good variant dungeon spot, I reckon.
It's just a nice winter break for you hardworking Warriors of Lights. Warrior of Lights, nothing crazy will happen, surely. Well, I think that probably 7.5 is gonna, like, heavily, like, lean into it and be like, oh, like set it up in the way that, the patch 5.5 did for
Yes.
Winter. 5.4
yeah.
and 5.5 with Fan Annual.
You mean 6?
No. Because it was the Shadowbringers.
Oh, leading into Endwalker. Yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry, I got confused.
There's the other fact that I only recently learned this. Apparently, it's been confirmed that, like, the base game and the first few expansions were themed around, like, the cycle of times of day. So, like, Realm Reborn is the sunrise, Heavensward is noon, Stormblood is a sunset, Shadowbringers is nighttime, and then Endwalker is the new dawn.
Yeah,
I see.
interesting.
And so people are thinking, because they heavily leaned onto, like, the summer vibes thing for Dawn Trail, like Summer Vacation, and then we're getting, you know, this implied winter thing that's coming up. People are thinking, like, okay, 8.0 is going to kind of, like, build the story to that with, like, a full-themed expansion, and then 9.0 will be a winter one, and then maybe 10 could be, you know, the new spring or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before they reveal more, myself and others willing to bet money, it's Mericidia. I was leaning Mericidia before 7.4, but with the new stuff, I don't think... I think they're saving Mericidia because they know people really want it. They're saving that for, like, a big finale, or maybe not finale, but like
Alright.
build up to it more. You know.
Alright, window's closed.
I
Oh.
want Mericidia,
Pool,
but I'm
pool's closed due
biased,
to
so-
AIDS.
Mericidia is essentially Australia, so
Gotta wait a bit more for the Australia expansion. It's half Australia, half Africa. We know that there's like pyramids there. We know that there's hippos, I think.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit Africa as
Oh
well.
boy, it's gonna be. Are we gonna get fucking hippo people as the new?
No, we know what kinds of
society?
people live in Mericidia.
Okay.
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 We know a little bit, yeah. We know there's a race of centaurs that live there. And we know there's a race
Yeah.
of tree people that live there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
We also know Mikote originally came from there, like the ones from Eorzea.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's the Mikote homeland, originally, because the Allagans did a slave trade and brought them up to the three great continents.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, did you say hell yeah to the slave trade? Alright, anyway.
I'll be honest, I wasn't really thinking.
Dragons are cool. There's a lot they can do with Mericidia. There's the stuff I just mentioned, but then they also, you know, so it's a mix of Australia and Africa. They got the Mikote stuff, the tree people, the centaurs. They've got you know, they could pull stuff from Final Fantasy VI because the Warring Triad were from there. They were like gods that were summoned as primals, so they could do inspirations from FF6. There's more. There's the remnants of the Allagan's war with them. There's the dragons that live there. You know, Bahamut and Tiamat live there, and they presumably they had a brood. There's gonna be. We know that, you know, there was a huge void scent problem there as well, so there's probably like holes to the void all over. So tons of stuff they can pull from. It's gonna be like a dragon, void scent, Allagan remnant, Final Fantasy VI combination expansion, maybe if they do that. There's most certainly some twist we can't really predict, like Solution 9. They do something every expansion. That's also true, yeah. Anyway. What should we go for next? That closes in 3 minutes. Sweetheart is up for a bit. It's closed in 20. Straight catch, we could go for that.
Sure.
Sweetheart will require bait bugs. That is in Lakeland. I will
Lakeland.
teleport us.
Yeah, the Rift of Sighs.
What is it nearest to?
Alright, it's the Rift.
that
It's
looks
the Rift
like-
of.
I think that's
There we
Fort Job. No, I don't want to use a weak right tech anymore.
Job.
Well, I guess it's 2 V's. It's probably just Job. Have you seen people? Have you seen people? God, I don't know if you've seen people do this. I saw an adventure play once where somebody used the auto translate to type this. Hang on. Whoops. Fuck! I keep fucking this up. You're gonna see what it is.
It's gonna be bad because I can see Viera.
It was this.
Viera. Oh my god.
Sure.
Terrible. I hate it.
No comments.
I shouldn't have been drinking Pepsi while that happened. Ow.
God.
Okay, surprisingly, I've not seen anyone use full job auto translate. It certainly is something. Can I land down here?
Yeah. I don't think so.
This
Yes?
looks like a landable spot.
Oh.
I've caught one fish in 50 minutes. What do you think? Alright,
Alright.
bait bugs. Oh no, I guess if
sweetheart.
oh yeah, we can catch it right now. So, shit. What
Yeah.
is the? I should have been grabbing this instead of talking about Vieira Fort jobs.
God.
It's one more than nothing. Your boundless optimism is
Inspiring.
yeah. One ambitious lure 3.
Something,
We're looking
something.
at-
Your optimism disgusts me.
The thing that looks exactly like it, albino caiman. Also, are all of these fish going to be sin eaters? I mean, I guess that's fair.
No.
I think that's pretty awesome.
Also, I'm pretty sure this
can
is
catch
the
lots of
Senior.
It's white.
Yeah? Yeah, it's an albino caiman. Like,
I'm just saying, a
albino,
lot of the
sir.
fish in the first are white. They look like sin eaters.
This fish is white for an amazing reason.
Zam! He's white? Wait, no, I'm supposed to be getting...
what?
I might be stupid. I'm supposed to be getting stacks. Wait, no, I'm not. I'm supposed to be just catching it.
no, just catch it. Also, I already fucked up getting my surface slap, so that's cool.
Yippee!
Hard candy added to your fish guide.
I like water ball. Look, things are allowed to be white on the first without them being seniors.
I need a Tesline scene, but seeing a normal fish turn into a fish scene eater. Albino caiman, there we go. Set the slap. Chum. Now I only want to go for 3. Only 3. Thanks for the 5 stream streak. Appreciate the support. What are we going to go for after this? Perhaps
I don't know.
the Jaws of Undeath, also in Lakeland.
Cool. The Isle of Ken. Where's the Isle of Barbie?
I think Ken in this context probably means knowledge.
Yeah, I think so.
Which, reminds me, I gotta say the line Bart. If thine date of birth be after 1500, thou art a blackguard and a knave, and doth not ken shite about the games of video. Love that meme.
God. Who do you think carries thy burden? No. Garfield, no.
Is that the who do you think took your kids
Yeah.
comic?
Yeah.
Old timey? Okay. How did 9 go the other day? So you guys needed a range. M9 went quite bad. We still haven't played it, and put me in a really bad mood.
Oof.
I don't want to get into it, to be honest. There's more I could say, but I really don't want to. Yeah.
That's rough.
Like, we have the capacity to do it eventually. I don't want to talk about it. It'll happen. I don't particularly enjoy the fight, though, which is a shame.
Yeah.
Everyone else seems to love it, though.
Yeah.
I think Femme Fatale is lame, and not even for M9 reasons.
But is it
It's
for
'cause
lesbian
Honeybee is
reasons?
better, lol.
What was that, sorry?
I said it's because Honeybee is better, lol.
Anyways,
Yeah,
I just got
exactly.
sweetheart. Hard candy.
Albino Cayman.
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 Is it Cayman?
Albino Cayman what? Yeah, it's pronounced Cayman. Honeybee, Vamp Fatale beef is real, yeah.
I mean, I mean, I, it's pretty obvious. My favorite is the Blowjob Brothers, but
Something you want to tell us, man?
what?
Something you want to tell us?
No, it's because I like Surfer Dude as like an accent.
Mm.
Because I think it's funny.
That's it.
That's it. That's the entire bit.
I always think about the line in that fight where he's like, "Hey, leave something for me."
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, this entire fucking like this entire raid series was made surgically for my enjoyment. Because because I've long been obsessed with like the Glitz Pit from TTYD.
It's been a great story and lots of fun characters and generally fun fights.
Yeah, yeah,
Let's do this together, bro.
yeah.
Remind me, are you the one who said that it was who denied that it was possible to acknowledge a game but not like it? I don't think that I have ever expressed that sentiment because that sounds like a word I can't say on Twitter. No, that sounds very dumb.
I don't know. I mean, we've all said and done stupid things when we were stupid and young.
I've not known Baby Boo that long.
Okay, fair.
Let me try that again so my brain swallowed. Also remind me, are you the one who denied that it was possible to acknowledge a game as good but not like it? Yeah, you can't. Because that's not what... Good... It's not possible for a game to be objectively good. It can only be good to somebody. You can acknowledge that somebody else thinks it's good. You can acknowledge that there are things to like that other things get in the way of and make it difficult for you to enjoy it, so you don't think it's good. The statement, this game is good but I don't like it, does not pass as, like, sensical to me. And people have tried to explain it, and I've not heard any way that it makes sense.
I feel that way about Silk Song, especially. I think that game is probably good, I don't like it.
Okay, what is the difference between Silk Song and another game that lots of people like, but you don't like and you wouldn't consider to be good? Surely then every game is good because some number of other people like it. Right? Like a non-zero number of people likes any given game, so therefore every game is good. Or is it specifically it has to be a large number of people like it? In which case...
It's still... I think it's still objective. Not objective, subjective. But... The way I look at it, I'm gonna be saying a hot take here, in trying to explain this. I think Deadlock is a completely irredeemably bad game in its current state.
I don't know what that game is. I've never heard of it. But sure.
It's the current Valve, like, you have to be invited to play it hero shooter MOBA bullshit thing.
Okay.
And it's not even bad for the reasons you would think it is, it's just bad because they can't fucking design a multiplayer that's sensical.
Okay.
People like that game. I don't think it's good. And I don't like it.
Okay, so what's the difference between that and Silk Song to you if you don't like either game?
Because Silk Song's just not... Oh, nice. Silk Song's just not for me. It's very, very, like, brutal difficulty. Very much, like, trying to lean further into the stuff that I didn't like about Hollow Knight. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game. It's just not for me.
Why then is Deadlock not simply also just not for you if there are other people that like it? Obviously it is for them, right?
Because Deadlock is a fucking shit-ass slop game and people will eat shit-ass slop.
But they like it.
Yes.
So it's not slop to them.
It could be. People like Roblox, and that game's slop.
Okay, but you can
And
imagine.
people-
But you can imagine, like, there are got to be people that are like, no, this game is. I unironically like it. I think it's well designed. I like it.
Yeah, I do. I think they're wrong.
But they can't be, because to imply that they're wrong means that there is an objective measure separate from anybody's subjective perception of it. And at that point, you're arguing for the existence of objective quality in art, which I
mean,
don't think logically stands up.
I personally just don't think it's good, and I
Yeah,
think
but that's
everyone who thinks
subjective.
it's good is like bad is wrong.
Yeah, but you also disagree about the quality of Silksong. They also like it, and you don't. So you also disagree about whether or not it is an enjoyable experience, because it's a personal thing in both cases.
I think Silksong is an enjoyable experience. It's just not one for me.
So, okay, it's an enjoyable experience for other people then?
Yes.
Okay. Deadlock is an enjoyable experience for other people. Do you think they're wrong about
Shouldn't
their
be.
own enjoyment?
Yeah.
I feel like I don't need to address that. Like, what?
I don't know how to explain it better than that, really. I think, like, genuinely Deadlock is...
Like you think they're
not a
deluding
well-put
themselves
together
or
game.
something?
Yes.
Okay.
That's not
In thinking
provable,
that
though.
it's good.
Even if you think that, it's not provable. And to me, for something to be objective, it has to be provable within, like, a, reasonable, like, margin.
Yeah.
Like, all reality is, to an extent, perceived and filtered through what we can, our sensory organs, so that nothing is really objective. We can only, estimate things to within a certain degree of, uncertainty, I guess. But there's a world of difference between this game is bad versus, like, the moon is this many miles away. Right.
I will add another game into the mix for another example to try and further illustrate my point. League of Legends is a game that I like. I do not think it's good in any remote sense.
It just doesn't make
Because-
sense. The only people have I like the only framework that stands up to scrutiny that I have ever seen is just good equals I like it, bad equals I don't like it, and it's a 100% subjective thing. I also don't know what use there is to like trying to pick out if something is quote unquote objectively good or bad anyway. Like, because at the end of the day, I mean, like you said, you're basically just having to argue that some people are deluding themselves about their own experience with it, which, in general, I think it's a bad practice to tell people they're wrong about their feelings, but I mean, this is the nicest way possible. This is exactly why it's impossible to have to do sometimes. What is? I will also add, I think there's a difference between I enjoyed my experience with this versus, like, I appreciate the craft of it. I think there's multiple axes on which that you can
I think that's
assess
kind
the
of what
quality of
people,
something.
what people mean.
But both of those
Okay.
are still subjective qualities. And the enjoyment is subjective,
Yeah.
and your appraisal of the quality of the construction or the craft is also subjective.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
say, I didn't really like this game, but I think that the craft of it is good and I appreciate it in that way. And then somebody else could also disagree on both of those things, and neither of you are wrong. That same person could look at the same game and say, I did enjoy it, even though I think the craft is and the construction is actually kind of sloppy and not great, but I took some other enjoyment out of it anyway. And both of those are completely equally valid opinions on the thing, and neither one is.
Yes.
Yeah. You're just overly literal and granular in the definition of things. I don't really know what you mean. We're trying to get down to the brass tacks of how we describe stuff, and I'm saying that the way that other people talk about this doesn't make sense to me, and nobody has ever explained it in a way that can make it make sense to me. So
Yeah.
I don't think it's wrong for me to say that I'm not gonna accept it as sensical until it can be explained to me.
Yeah.
Especially, because that's the other thing, is, like, I feel like the burden of proof is on the person making the claim, and to claim that quality is objective, which, by the way, objective has a meaning, right? Like, stuff like how far away the moon is, that's objective. when other people say, like, this game is objectively bad, they are putting that on the same level as the moon being that far away. That's what that means. That's what it means for something to be objective. So if anybody is arguing that a game is objectively bad, you have to prove it within the same standards as anything else objective, as how far away the moon is, as how many protons are in a molecule of hydrogen, etc. Like, that's what objective means. It has to be something that is provable with, like, you know, scientific methods. And you can't prove that. So I don't know why people can't just be like, okay, it's all subjective. That to me seems like the Occam's razor approach. Like, if you can't, well, not Occam's razor, but, like, you can't prove it, so the default is assuming that it's not true until proven. And no one has been able to explain to prove it.
For me, none of it is in an objective sense, but I think people are wrong. If in the deadlock case, I think people are wrong for not agreeing with me in the subjective sense.
Well, isn't that the same thing as thinking that the game is bad? I see no difference between these things of saying, I think this game is bad, versus I think other people are right. It just means that you disagree. But they can't actually be. They can't actually be wrong, because to be wrong is like if they thought the Earth is flat, right? That's what it means to be wrong about something. I don't think you can be wrong about. It's like a favorite color. It's like if my favorite color is purple. If someone else's favorite color is red, they're not wrong. I would not describe it as I think they're wrong about the best color. That seems silly to me. But even if you do, at that point that's kind of semantic. But it's. I mean, you have to at least admit there's no objectively best, like, color.
There's a hunt.
You literally just did what I explained. That's not an argument. You're just saying that you don't like the fact that I'm having an argument with this in the first place. You don't have an argument to back up what you're saying, Baby Boost. You're just saying, I don't like that you're arguing with me. It's not that deep, bro. Okay, you can apply that to any debate. You can, like, someone can make a claim, and you can be like, you haven't proven that claim. You know, here's reasons why I don't think it makes sense. And they can be like, it's not that deep. You're making it too granular and fine. Like, okay. We're going to... I think it's over here, isn't it? The Isle of Camp?
No, it's Bismarck.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, read Sweetheart. A queen among albino caimans and leader of the waters of the Rift of Sighs. I'll just read this. The encroachment of man-eating wavekin tends to cause a frenzy that does more harm than good. In an effort to stem the panic, the soldiers who first discovered these beasts gave them a nickname that belied their cruel nature. Irony is often lost on the general populace, however, and it is unclear how many naive souls have made the mistake of taking the name literally. As they forgot the umlaut over the I in naive, so they didn't do the diuresis. Anyway.
No. Another example for the thing is that, like, Pacific Rim is a movie I adore, but I don't think it's necessarily a good one, because the story in it is kind of just, like, dog water. But everything outside of the story is pretty fun. It's got Charlie Day in it.
If 99% of people understand I think this is good, but I don't like it, that's good enough for me. One, where's your proof that many people would agree and find it a sensible statement and not find it confusing or nonsensical like I do? Two, even if a lot of people can understand the sentiment and it makes sense to them, that doesn't mean that it actually does make sense. That's an appeal to... What's the fallacy? It's like... appeal to popularity or something like that. It's still... You're still not actually presenting an argument.
I mean, I think the core of it is when people say it's good but I don't like it, is like they're getting at they're trying to get at the idea of the craftsmanship versus actually enjoying the game.
You would think so, but I've stated this before, but I'll repeat it for our audience. I've spoken to many people about this topic over 10 years at this point.
Okay.
Everyone gives a different answer. People don't agree on what it means for when they say the game is good but I don't like it, or something like that. I've heard like 3 different answers from, I could ask 5 people and get 6 different answers type of shit. Like, people do not agree on what that means. in each internally, they're like, yeah, obviously it means X. And then other people in the discussion will be like, what? No, I don't mean that, I mean this. So they're not even consistent about what it means.
I have yet another angle that could be considered for this.
Yeah.
So, a famous transgender media movie, I Saw the TV Glow. That's very much a movie that won't speak to everyone.
Yeah.
And thus, there are probably full demographics that will not really care about.
Do we know what we
the
need to
movie in
surface
that
that
way.
here, by the way?
Yeah, I looked it up and then I forgot immediately.
It's
It's
something
white
that looks like it.
albino garfish.
Okay, thank you.
Or the thing that looks like it. They're both close enough.
To continue my explanation, basically just like someone who does not necessarily fall into the intended demographic of I Saw the TV Glow, as in basically just like people who aren't or haven't questioned their gender before. They can watch that movie and appreciate it as good, but it's not for them, and they probably wouldn't watch it again, and would maybe say they didn't like it.
Yeah, that doesn't... I don't think that contradicts anything I said. I would just describe that as... Oops. I lost myself with that.
But that is like a case where someone would say, I liked this movie, but... I think this is a good movie, but I didn't like it. Hi. Yeah, that's me.
If you don't want to personally characterize it as saying that you think the movie is outright bad, I can understand that. I think maybe that's an unhelpful dichotomy to draw, that necessarily if you didn't specifically enjoy something, then you think it was bad. That's perhaps an unintended kind of sentiment I don't mean to express necessarily.
Wait, you can move this. What?
Because, I mean, the problem that we're getting into there, which is a kind of subtopic that I've also talked about with people, is that there's also no such thing as subjective quality either, because that isn't... It's in the name, it's a quality, it is not a quantity. You can't... Like, any attempt to put a number on something and say this movie is an 8 out of 10 or whatever is trying to sum up a bunch of different things that are not numbers and can't really be turned into numbers, but it's you know, essentially vibes-based. People will do the thing where they split something up into, like, you know, cinematography versus score versus story versus acting, whatever. But even then, that's trying to put a system on a thing that is inherently just way too complex to boil down to numbers in the first place. Which is, I mean, I think that just strengthens my argument, because it's especially nonsensical to try to say that something is objectively good or bad when it purely, like, the only thing that exists, you know, the movie is a pile of material, and it is only in being experienced by somebody that is watching, playing, reading it, that it becomes any kind of art. The art only exists in the experience, and in those experiences, someone will have broadly good or broadly bad experiences with it, and they can only speak to and only describe... This is not the thing I want, this is a fig three. They can only describe what their personal experience with it was. So, again, to me, I don't see what the difference is between, like... I mean, I think there's a qualitative difference between, like, we can get into the weeds about when somebody says, you know, I don't understand why people like this, versus I understand why people like this, but my experience was not anything special. I don't think that means that the thing is objectively good or bad. And I have yet to hear an argument to the contrary of that.
I don't think there's anything in trying to say anything is objective in what I'm saying.
Well, but you said that you're essentially saying Deadlock is objectively bad, right? Because there is no possible way that a person could actually have enjoyed it, is what you're saying.
And if they do enjoy it, they're deluding themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
Ignore the deadlock stuff. I'm petty about the deadlock stuff.
just as an aside, every time I talk about this, people have like that one weird thing that they think that is like not even really a good example, but they'll use as their example anyway because they just want to add their grievances back.
God.
But like, basically, what I'm trying to say is that like,
for a second there, I thought I found Pedro's spot.
Right.
Not quite.
Jaws of Undeath. Apparently, I can mooch this. I don't want to because it's a big fish.
Yeah. I also noticed that.
A king among vice jaws and lord of the waters of the Isle of Ken. One notable exception aside. Researchers have termed their imposing nests fortresses, a word that, while perhaps grandiose, befits their maker's position at the top of the food chain. Woe betide any who encroaches upon one of these fortresses, for its castellan will defend it as fiercely as would any on land.
the last thing I'll say about the deadlock thing specifically is that like, the main thing that I've seen about that game is that I've sat in on people playing that game, and even though they say they love it, they are 100% always miserable playing it.
I can't speak to that because I don't have that, but the main thing I have to say, I guess, is just that's anecdotal. You can't rule out that there's somebody out there who, like, it is possible for the it is possible, and let me put it this way: the default assumption should be that it is possible for somebody to enjoy the game, and I think that saying that nobody actually does just because of anecdotal evidence and or you don't like it or you don't see how somebody could like it, like, that doesn't prove it.
Is there something wrong with my chocobo?
That thing's scary.
Yeah. It does this.
I think you can't see it if you've got party effects off.
Oh no!
So I got the Jaws of Undeath. What's the thing I got earlier?
I don't know.
It was Albino Cayman, right? Where is that?
Yeah.
Oh no, Sweetheart.
No, yeah, Sweetheart. Yeah. Okay. It is itself an albino caiman, but yeah.
And the Jaws of Undeath.
I mean, I can definitely say anecdotally, there have been times where I have played a game, and I've been like, okay, why is it that people like this? And I've drawn a blank.
Yeah.
But like that doesn't. But obviously that doesn't like mean anything.
Like,
shall we perhaps go for Mora Tecta in Tempest?
yeah.
Sure.
I will teleport us. What is it near to?
Teleport. Teleport a chauffeur.
Northwest Caliban Gorge. That looks like it's near Macarency's angle.
Yeah. Yeah. Granted, I do think in general I do try to approach games from like, okay, even if I'm not enjoying this experience, why would someone enjoy this experience? And I feel like that's a healthier way to like look at games in general.
I'm actually not really even.
I mean, yeah.
I don't disagree. I agree with you. I agree with you. That's not even what I'm actually talking about, though. I don't really care about the moral assignment of this, or not moral, but like, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know that's not what you're talking about. I've moved on to a different topic.
Ultimately, my argument simply boils down to, like, in response to what Baby Boo said, it's up this way. Can you see me on the map? It is simply not true. I know that it's not true because I have spoken to a number of people that, yeah, it is not the case that everybody understands what is meant by this game is good but I don't like it, or vice versa, because I've spoken to many people who have thought that and then realized, oh, actually people mean different things. So people do mean different things when they say this. That's number one. I can just tell you that.
I mean, anecdotally, that is not the case in my case.
Okay.
I mean, you must have. This is the thing: is you've spoken to a sample of people. I've spoken to a sample of people, and until you see more than a trivial number of how do I put this? You didn't happen to run into any people that didn't agree on the meaning of that. I have. And
yeah, and until there is a sufficient number of people, then we assume the negative.
At the very least, it's definitely not everybody. I can't speak to the proportion of people that, like how many people think one meaning versus another.
Yeah.
And I think that, thusly, I mean, English language sucks because of ambiguities precisely like this. Which, I mean, it's not just English. Any language probably has these issues, but... yeah, we need to... I have time for stacks. Shit, I don't remember. Let's just burst Tala for now.
Fuck.
It's this
I was...
So, yeah, the statement regarding whether or not something is good or you like it or whatever, people don't agree on that, from having spoken to people and them not having agreed on it. So I think that there's a better way to talk about it. I don't think the sentiment is wrong, I just think that it's a bad way to put it, because it doesn't logically make sense, and because not everyone understands what is meant when people say it.
Yeah.
I personally think it makes perfect logical sense.
But it makes sense to you, but what I'm saying is there are going to be a non-zero number of people that don't understand. It's not just me, is my point. There are going to be other people that don't know what you mean when you say, this game is good, but I don't like it. And I think that it's worthwhile, if you want to have discussions about video games, to maybe find better ways to talk about it. Better ways to express the same sentiment.
It's Mr. Caliban himself!
What?
It's Caliban.
There's just a fish that you can catch, and that's called a Caliban. And it's the Caliban Gorge.
I personally, I feel like the dichotomy of just, I see why people like this, but I don't, versus, I don't like this, and I don't understand why other people do, is probably more sensible than, this game is good, but I don't like it, versus, this game is just bad.
I think the difference there is just, seeing if people are speaking in objective measure or not. Because if the difference to me in that is saying, this game is good, is different to, I think this game is good. That's the difference in objective measure to me. Because I don't speak in objective measures when it comes to this kind of stuff.
So when you say, this game is good...
I don't say, I don't say this game is good, I say, I think this game is good.
Okay, what about when you say, this game is good, but I don't like it?
Because I'm saying I think this game... I don't say this game is good, but I don't like it. I'm saying I think this game is good, but I don't like it.
Okay. And so what is that? That is a perception that you have seen, you acknowledge that other people like it, and you understand why they like it. Is that...
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so why not just say that?
Because it is simpler and easier to say what I am saying in a casual context.
Okay, but there are other people... But there's a lot of people out there who are like, this game is objectively good, and... or something like that, and it gets muddled.
Yes, but this is why we have discussions to clarify these things. Because in general with language, no two people use the same words the same way. So it's going to be difficult to work out just precise meanings of things to work that out.
Figuring out what we need to surface slap. It looks like we want to surface slap Stormfish.
Stormfish. That's the thing I've caught 700 of.
But also it seems like the misses are 84.1%. So,
Oh.
I don't know.
That seems questionable. I've not been missing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn misses
like
off, because that doesn't make sense. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, speaking to the general, to like assessing games more generally, it's like I always like to see like, okay, why do people like this?
Yeah.
Because
I think that's valid.
every
I'd like to
game,
understand that.
because I firmly believe that there is no such thing as a game where 0 people like it.
Yeah.
Literally every game has the chance to be someone's favorite.
No, I completely agree with that.
Yeah, and it's like okay, why would it be someone's favorite? Because like yeah.
Not all reviews use a number, baby. I actually find it extremely difficult to rate games or rate anything on a numerical scale.
I think numerical scale is basically a useless measure of anything these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Letterboxd and I think Backlogged both have options to just be like, yeah, I liked it.
hmm
Yeah.
I mean, I even think that I like it or I don't like it is often not enough for stuff. Sometimes I'm just like,
I mean,
well,
yeah.
I am glad that I experienced it. I did not have an enjoyable... I was not enjoying myself the whole time, but I was not... I enjoyed myself a non-zero amount of the time.
Well, yeah, but that's what the whole text box is for on those websites.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I still don't like boiling it down to whether or not. Now, I guess there's multiple different ways to do it. There's would I watch it again, there's would I recommend it to other people, but then that's always still subjective to, or not subjective, relative to who am I recommending it to, under what circumstances am I considering experiencing the thing again,
I mean,
etc.
my personal favorite variant was fucking it was Pro Jared's like reviews of stuff where he would use like simile. And it became a bit where he's like a blank out of 10, but like not like an actual numerical rating, just like something based on the topic that he feels expresses what he means.
Yeah,
and then
there's
he
no
would
real way to
typically
get
out of
across.
10.
Like, any attempt to communicate anything is a translation, even if you speak the same
Well,
language. It's a translation from
then he explains
raw
what he
thought.
means.
Yes,
in
but
more words.
even that is still a translation from raw thought form to airwaves to raw thought form, and it's not going to end up the same on the other end.
To me, like the idea of like a quick rating without the context of the box is just to give a general idea of your overall thoughts, and then if people want that elaboration, that can be read on or discussed. It's too difficult to have like a overall like consensus on how this stuff should work between people. That's why as a subjective measure between person to person, having your own rating system in terms of yes, I liked it or didn't like it, I would recommend it, I would not recommend it, so on and so on. I think having that alone is good, and even how you present that to other people is a subjective measure.
Yeah.
Wait,
And-
shit! It's the window's open. I didn't notice.
Yeah, I've been going for
oops.
it. Wait, am I not on the wrong... Hang on, am I on the wrong bait? I've been on the wrong bait.
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Well, we'll get it like right now, anyways. So it's fine.
But yeah, to me, it's just the beauty of communication is that things can be very simplified to provide like a baseline piece of knowledge on how a person feels about a thing, or just anything really. And if that is not clear enough, or you want more information, that can be gleaned from discussion or further.
This aspect is
research.
definitely just me being autistic, because I know that other people must not care about this, otherwise nobody would use ratings. But to me, the problem I have with putting so I have a my anime list. I don't have a backlogged or a whatever the other one is.
Yeah.
I already forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why did I catch that? What the fuck is it? Letterbox. I don't have those. My anime list gives you the option to put ratings. I have not put a single rating on anything that I've logged on there, because to me,
Yeah.
if I have two series and I like them both, and I give one an 8 and I give the other one a 9, to me that is implying that I think that the 9 is just better than the other one. And I almost never have had two things where I'm like, oh, I like both of these, and this one is definitely better than the other one. I can't do that basically ever. I basically... It's too fuzzy, too wobbly, and my feelings on it can change, and I would feel obligated to keep them up to date based on every time I've re-experienced it, or just as I've reflected on it later. And also it's dependent on how I was feeling at the time that I experienced it. Like, the work as it is experienced is different from the work as like a static object. Which, I mean, you could argue it doesn't exist as a static object, but maybe a better way to put it would be... I mean, I even said that earlier. A better way to put it may be the cumulative experience of everything I've experienced with it. I don't know.
I mean,
like-
I think ultimately, we can all agree that 7.8 out of 10 because too much water was a correct assessment of Hoenn.
I think that's a completely fair rating for a completely fair reason.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
I'm not even shitposting. I don't know why people made fun of it. Hoenn does have too much water.
Yeah,
does,
same. I don't.
in a way, but also it matches the theming, so I'm not too fussed about it. It's all
It does match
still
the theming.
That's more subjective stuff. So
Yeah.
Let's go for Golden Pipira in the Raktika Greatwood.
Okay.
because I was
Well,
going to say
actually, no,
about
let's
like
not.
the...
Let's go for Nabath Store again, or at least I need to.
Okay.
Nope.
I was going to say about the rating website thing. I completely 100% agree with you on that stuff, and that's why I've kind of just like worked it through in my mind to say, yeah, I don't really give a shit about what I rate things on websites anymore. I just give a general number to have basically as a sorting system of things.
The problem I have is that if it's on a website, like, other people see it, and I don't want people to be like, oh, interesting, you put this as 9 and this is 8, so you like this better. I don't want them to think that. I don't want them to have any perception that they can understand my precise feelings on the thing, or that it can be boiled down. I don't want to imply that at all.
Yes, that's my exact issue with it as well.
Sorry, where are we going?
In a Journey's Head. You already got Nabath
Okay.
Store,
Oh,
but
yeah.
again.
No, I didn't.
Well, double
I
no
thought
loss.
you did.
No. Let me check, because I don't think I did. But,
Oh, people are doing a hunt train, I see.
Sweetheart. No?
Oh,
I have
okay.
Sweetheart, I have Sin Steeped. Trying to figure out where the fuck... Wait, I think I can... Can I search? No, I can't. Fuck. Wait, regional folklore, I can search by that. Randic fishing folklore. Okay. No, I did not.
Let me go for stacks. Wait, no, I don't just want stacks, right? I want swim bait, yeah. Let me not use the versatile lure, because that fucked me over last time. Stopped me from getting swim bait.
Yeah. Yeah, I did not in fact get this, so I'm gonna come and get.
Huh?
Probably.
To finalize my thoughts about like the rating stuff, is like, I have ratings that I give things as like a very loose, in my head thing of various things that like basically don't even matter to me. Like I said, I use the numbers as more of a sorting system than anything else.
Yeah.
And because of the way I use the website numbers, I do not care about the overall aggregate numbers that the website gives, because they don't mean anything to me. The most they mean is there are people who really like it if it's a high number, or if there's a lot of people who really don't like it if it's a low number, because people are very unlikely to give things a number other than 10 or 1.
Yeah.
Or a 5 if they... or 7 if they're generous. But, like... the rating website numbers mean nothing to me, and, like...
Yeah, but you gotta get that Metacritic score.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, basically every single rating number I've seen on a website is, yeah, take this with a huge grain of salt.
I mean, I think anybody sensible will know that. I still don't feel comfortable with the idea of anybody looking at my rating and saying, "Oh, she thought it was an 8." Like, that was me 2 weeks ago when the night that I watched it. Like, I might feel differently on reflection now. I would feel obligated to try to keep up with it and keep it up to date with my evolving feelings, even when I haven't seen it recently, and it's just.
Yeah.
I would feel like that's the only way that I could do it, and that's too much effort. So I'd rather just not do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
That's also why I keep my profile private. So
That's fair. Also, that sounds mentally exhausting. That's why I don't do it. Were you listening?
yeah.
Like, that's what I just said. I said that I don't do it because it would be a hassle. What part?
I think he meant more like, existing with that mindset, even if it's like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it.
Well, I can't shy away from the nature of things. That is the case. People, I know for a fact, I can't unknow that people would look at my rating and think that it's accurate. Because people generally assume that when people say a number that they really think like that's an accurate assessment of it. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff is...
I'm trying not to be rude, baby, but it kind of sounds like you're saying it sounds exhausting to think at all, instead of just doing things without thinking about them.
Like, I can understand the mindset behind it. It's just I have a personal different one.
Not even close, but good
really
try.
Fussed about it.
I don't know what to tell you then. It's not like I sat in a fucking conference room, like, fingers clasped together, thinking like, should I do this or should I not? And like hemming and hawing about the pros and cons. I'm saying I don't do it because I don't feel comfortable doing it. And then I thought to myself, well, why is that? And that's my explanation of the reason for it.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not blaming anybody here, but after 10 years of having the exact same conversation and not hearing any new arguments, I'm really quite sick of it.
Yeah.
It really is the same few things I hear from everybody, and it never goes anywhere.
Yeah.
I feel like we basically discussed it as well as we could then.
Yeah, but there's always other people who I haven't had the discussion with who are like, oh, but have you considered... I'm like, yes, everyone has made that argument. It's just tiring.
Yeah.
Now, granted, I'm the one trying to get people to change the way that they talk about things because it personally bothers me. But
The way I've started to look at that is just like that kind of stuff is just like everyone uses language differently, so if you need a clarification, just talk it out.
yeah.
Because like, even if it's something that makes no sense to you and it's from a person you don't really necessarily care about the opinions of, you could just not care and leave it and just scrap it in your mind.
Well, the problem is that I
why-
know people who I'm close with or otherwise talk to often that I have these clashes with, where I'll get
I
to know
see,
somebody
yeah.
and then they'll express this sentiment about something, like somebody I'm getting to know, And they'll... Oh, fuck, I didn't want to keep that. Oh, yeah, you can replace... No, you can't replace swim bait, can you? Oh, no, I'm stupid. I can just fish with it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. And I can just sort of discard it, and then there we go. Watch your uncle. How long until this is up? 9 minutes. Yeah, I got time.
Yeah.
Oof, I got plenty of time.
Ooh, I got plenty of time. I only say this because sometimes I say things it feels like you jump down my throat for starting a fight when I'm not trying to. So I'm autistic, and a lot of the time when I discuss something with people because I disagree with them, or I am interested to understand their perspective, or I just want to express my own opinion, many people have told me that I come off as being arrogant or like aggro, and I really don't know what to do about that because that's not my intent. And
It's
Yeah.
I know exactly what you mean, because I've noticed myself doing it a lot. I call it the autistic thinking tone shift. Where if you are trying to, like, piece together thoughts, or, like, have, like, a concise way of saying things, you naturally, as an autistic person, have a complete tone shift.
yeah.
Like, I'll have someone in, like, a very
it's because
friendly...
I want to be precise and make sure that I'm saying the thing that I am meaning to be saying. Whereas
Yes, exactly.
Usually when I'm talking, I'm not thinking as hard about what it is that I'm saying because it doesn't matter as much that the sentiment is understood precisely.
Yeah.
Because, like, for instance, I'll have someone ask me, for instance, how Scholar works in Final Fantasy XIV. And I'll be like, yeah, I'll help you work that out. And then immediately, I sound like I want to fucking kill them in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a, I don't have a diagnosis, but I definitely have been told exactly that. That, like, when I'm like trying to get to the bottom of a sentiment, I sound like aggro, and I'm like, I'm not trying to start a fight.
I appreciate at
I'm
least
just
when
trying to
somebody
understand.
is curious about it rather than... Because it used to be a lot worse. Like, when I first started having these discussions with people, like, 10 years ago, people would basically immediately get really upset and assume that I just outright was being, like, horrible to them. And I'm like, I don't understand,
Yeah.
'cause I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, like, I'm asking questions. Like, oh.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it still happens sometimes. Like, I'll be in a discussion with someone, and they're, like, getting more and more upset, and I'm just, like, perfectly fine, because I'm like, we're just trying to figure out each other's opinions here. This is chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing I've had to get used to talking to other people. I don't have that trait where I'm asking questions constantly. I don't know why. But I've known a few people who, like, just ask, like, why, or why is that, why do you think that? I'm like, well, it's because of this and this and this, and I feel like I'm being, like, accused when it happens, and I've had to unlearn that.
No, that happens when I'm, like, talking to Josh a lot.
Like,
You'll think that I'm like accusing him of something,
I remember
or
it's
I'm
like
like trying to convince him of something. I'm like, no, I'm just asking questions because I don't understand what your perspective is.
because I specifically remember like one time like someone was talking about 4E and like D&D 4E, and they said something that was wrong, but I didn't. And it's like, and I was like, and I corrected them, and they got real mad because it's like, and they specifically got mad because I corrected them even though I didn't disagree with them. Because, like, they thought I disagreed with them. And they're still... But even when I said, I don't disagree with your overall sentiment, I just think, it's just the thing you said was wrong. You know?
Time.
I don't know. And so it's like... But they were still mad. It's like, yeah, don't do that. I was like, okay. Oh. But I don't really get that.
Yeah.
Like,
these are all words that are an animal with the last letter missing. Now, cow you could add an R to make crow, but that's not at the end. I'm trying to think if there's an animal that you can add that's cow with another letter on the end.
Badger.
Yes, you're right.
Oh. Is that purple?
Purple Fist, the Mariah!
Let's fucking go.
I saved for Mariah. I'm taking credit for that one.
I wasn't gonna go with Cal to be fair, but until I could think of something with it. I appreciate it. To drain, to fleece, to squeeze, to milk.
Milk? Yeah.
Nice.
This looks fun. Oh, have you not done Connections before? It's a pretty fun
Connections
game.
is awesome.
I enjoy it.
I'm very bad at it, but it's neat.
Yeah.
Actually, I've just remembered, I've made some really shitty fan-made connections before.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
I'm gonna find them and link them.
Oh nice. Is there like a website where you can send them to people? Or?
Yeah.
Oh, I should. Yeah, I should definitely try those. Okay.
Neat. I actually didn't know you could do that.
Wait.
Hey.
I thought I had something there. I'm like fee fi fo fun.
Damn.
I've actually not seen this as a daily thing like Wordle. Yep, this is on the New York Times website. Same website that now hosts Wordle, actually. There's also another one we're going to do in a minute called Strands. Yeah, I just do this while waiting for Windows sometimes.
And then the other one we do is like Game Dole, and there's a few others.
Yeah, we'll get to them.
Yeah.
I don't... This one is awful. I've just looked at it. How do I post this?
You can either put in the studio chat or you can PM it to me, whatever you want.
I can't access the studio chat, so I'm just gonna
Oh,
DM
oops.
it.
Okay.
Oh, no, I can't. Weird.
I'm actually struggling to come up with anything else here.
I think I remember the thought process
Ruffle,
I had behind
Ruffle.
making this, but...
Yeah.
Oh, to Buffalo.
To Buffalo, yeah.
Oh.
To Cow.
And to cow. Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Huh.
Don't. I didn't know Cal was one of
Okay,
those.
what is Weaver Field Foster Close?
I guess that makes sense with don't have a cow, man.
Maybe.
Or whatever. Weaver Field Foster Close.
I'm guessing these are like to do with streets or location names or something. Iconic actresses. Oh.
Okay.
Really? What?
Okay, Sigourney Weaver.
Okay. I don't know the
Okay,
others.
yeah, and then I don't know the others, yeah.
Strands. Grape Expectations.
Rape Expectations.
Bean.
Is it just... Lock?
Wrote. Lot.
There's
LOCH.
Oh.
Up the top there's eats, if you haven't done that.
Each. No. I don't know how these go together.
I just one I did more.
Abel M.
Whoop. No time.
Oh.
Window's gonna be open.
Rip. I bet you this is gonna be like fucking like rape varieties, and I don't know any of them. So
They're usually
gonna
not
be-
that specific.
okay. Either that or it's gonna be like types of wine or something. That's
Maybe.
what.
It's open.
Yep.
The window's open.
No, it's not. Why would I have my window open? It's like negative. It's like negative 13 right now.
That's true.
Hardy, har.
I'm gonna bear it back real quick also.
Okay.
And
It's
apparently, apparently later in the day it's gonna be something that feels like minus 25 with the wind chill. So that's fun. I don't know what the actual temperature is gonna be, but it's gonna be minus 25 with wind chill. So get hyped, I guess. Ben's freezing to death arc. Oh. This is not actually a concern, in case you're worried.
I think I actually do want to make shift bait while doing the swim bait. It's just speeding it up.
Yeah.
It's interesting though. I don't remember the last time we had a fish like this that could be gotten off of like a single like mooch loop that could eventually just get into it.
Is it gay to cuddle the homies instead of freezing to death? Yes. Sadly, it is. So that's why I'm entering my freezing to death arc. No. God.
But yeah, the thing you gotta know, Zeph, about connections is the reason they're getting purple first is called the Mariah is because they're sorted by color difficulty order. So yellow is easiest, then green, then blue, then purple. At least according to the maker of the puzzle.
Yeah.
And so if you get the purple first, it's called the Mariah because one time Mariah Carey posted a picture of her getting the purple first because the category was Mariah Carey songs.
God. That's fucking hilarious. I actually did not know that. I didn't know it was called a Mariah, but both that's a good term for it, and also I fucking love the story behind it.
Yeah.
I'm back. What I missed, gang.
I was explaining the origin of the term the Mariah.
Oh, I see.
Mariah, more like pariah. Am I right, ladies?
No.
That could be true. Why is that? Oh, it's because there's a heat wave.
Yeah.
Getting a Mariah.
For my,
It's a good phrase. Yeah.
I thought my eyes were gone fucked up.
There's a heat wave, just like now in Australia, I assume. I don't know.
There was a couple days ago. It's actually pretty good right now.
Okay. I just kind of assume it's basically inhospitably hot all the time in Australia. I know this is not true, also I just got it.
Oh,
Nice. To most people, that's basically true.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, yeah, I remember there was specifically, like, a TGP Grey thing, where it's like, if you don't like seasons, then just live in Australia. Because Christmas is just as good of a time to hit the beach as any other.
Yeah. So, for instance, it is 70 degrees Fahrenheit right now, 21 Celsius.
Okay, thank you.
Oh wait, we're all Celsius users here.
Yeah.
I don't have to use Fahrenheit. And the humidity's 70%. And the humidity's the part that's gonna get you.
Me. No.
And mind you, 90% of Australia lives on the shoreline, essentially.
Yeah. I mean,
it's.
I mean, I also kind of basically do, because the Great Lakes are really seas. So.
Oh yeah.
and I'm not like on the coast, but like I'm maybe like an hour from a beach. So
yeah.
I live
like an hour's drive.
I live a 15-minute walk from the beach.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, okay, yeah, that's even worse. Oh god.
But yeah, basically the humidity is always at a minimum like 60% during summer.
Yeah, that's pretty typical for here too, TBH. Like,
Yeah.
it's. I mean,
Howdy.
it's probably really
Howdy.
worse, but like,
Howdy.
yeah.
Howdy.
I mean, it's probably worse over there, but like, it's still pretty fucking bad here. So I think I would actually die.
Oh, trust me, there was like a week or two ago where it was like 45 degrees. And all I could do was lay in bed, sprawled out, and under like 2 fans. And I could not like do anything, otherwise I would have started bleeding.
I know my parents worked with some guys from Jamaica back in the day who were like, yeah, the summers here are intolerable because of the humidity. So
I vote after this, by the way, that we go for Ondo Sigh, and then afterwards we go for Henodus Grandis.
Ondo Sigh and Cannabis Grandis.
Henodus Grandis.
Okay.
Henodus.
There we go.
I don't know how you say it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Cannabis Grandis. Just like how it's anaphylaxis.
The name is not anaphylaxis.
This heatwave visual effect is gonna fuck with my eyes so bad.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's just...
Her name is not
I zone out.
anaphylaxis. Her name is really well thought out because it pairs with her partner Catalexis's name, because their poetry terms were in anacrusis is a beat of the measure that's like separate from the rest of it and like kind of isolated on its own, and it's separate. But then Catalexis is like the rest of it. So they like join together to make a whole measure.
I mean, yes, I appreciate that. However, I cannot remember that name for the life of me, so it's anaphylaxis.
Talk to Nintendo about my eye.
It's longer than anacrusis.
Yes, but it's also a more like common word. That sounds kind of similar.
Why would I need to talk to Nintendo about my eye? This is probably an old joke that I'm forgetting.
Oh.
Probably something to do with the 3DS.
I think so. Yeah, probably. That feels like a joke. You stick drift in your eyeball right out of the box is all.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's less stick drift and more. It's just straight up not functional.
It's broken off, yeah. Which I had that happen to a Joy-Con once.
Does your blind eye look any different from your seeing one?
Yes, it's lazy. Plus, it has because of the nature of how it is blind and also just like various things. The iris in it is pinholed, so it doesn't like dilate.
Oh. Interesting.
So the pupil is really small?
Sorry, yeah, the pupil. Sorry, not the iris. Sorry.
The pupil is really small?
Yeah.
Yes.
Huh.
Okay. And because it's really small, it doesn't drain properly, and so they had to cut a slit in the top of it, of the iris, to actually like have a second pupil, essentially.
Yeah. Does it? Did that? I mean, is that permanent solution, or do you have to get that like?
Oh no, that's a permanent solution. That's just gonna be like that forever. So even if they did somehow like get the lens put back in my eye, because that's why I can't see out of it, it's gonna be fucked up anyway, because that second iris is there.
Second pupil.
Or pupil, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Why do I keep mixing
Okay, so for some reason I was thinking of like it was a situation like another friend of mine I know who's like who just straight up does not have a second eye.
Oh, I see.
Oh, like an empty.
Like
socket?
they just have a hole in their face and they have a glass eye.
I see.
Yeah. That's just kind of what I imagined when it's like, yeah, I can't see out of one eye. It's like, oh, okay, I don't know, but like, I realized that was a huge like leap in logic, but
I think it's not necessarily like, how do I word that? It's not understandable. I think
yeah,
you would immediately jump to the person that you know as the point of reference.
yeah, yeah.
And the way my eye is blind is a fairly unique one as well, a fairly unique situation as well.
Fair.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Tris, what? Wait, were you just born like that, or?
So what happened is I had a birth defect called primary hyperplastic primary vitreous. Essentially, there was a fucking tumor in there.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. As I like to joke about with my brother, Tris is built different incorrectly.
Yeah.
You talk to your brother about Tris often? No, I know you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me a second to pass with that.
Yeah, because he has like weird, because he has like weird pain, like all the time, and so we always joke I was built different incorrectly.
Right.
Yeah.
Reminds me of the By the way, window closed. Let's go for Ondo Sigh in the Tempest. It reminds me of the Isaac. Okay. The Isaac fortune that just says "You were born wrong."
Ooh.
God.
I love the Isaac fortunes. They're they vary from funny to
holy shit
to crazy to just like depressing to like some of them are like weirdly sweet in a way that I really like because it contrasts with the stupidness or the harshness of some of the other ones and makes it like kind of melancholy and bittersweet, especially because, you know, the whole game is just Isaac's dying dream, like literally, like it's not like a weird fan theory, that's just actually what the game is. The one that I always remember and always stood out to me, which again, this is a thing that the fortune telling machine can just spit out when you put money in it. It can say, "Sun rays on your little face," and I'm like, is that what is that? Is that a thing his mother said? Like, I don't know. It always gives me weird vibes when I see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot I was tiny. What the fuck? I just haven't been focusing on my character at all, and I just saw myself and like, oh, I'm tiny.
Small. Yeah. So I also was born wrong, actually. There's something wrong with me as well. Namely, my umbilical cord was wrapped around my left arm, and my entire left arm was black from asphyxiation. It was completely starved of oxygen. I went up too high. And basically they told my mother, like, you're gonna have to give her intensive physical therapy or she's gonna lose her arm. So, first thing I did upon being born was intensely exercise my left arm to have it not die. Where the fuck do you... Oh, there's a tunnel entrance over there, I'm stupid.
Jesus, okay.
Yeah. Yep, my arm's fine now.
Okay, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty fucked. Oh.
There is the matter of the fact that I naturally tend towards left-handedness, but was basically just taught to use my right hand anyway because of what I never quite remember what the story is, but I assume is essentially some form of societal stigma against left-handedness that persisted in the country I was born in for long enough to kind of do that. And it has meant that I'm bad. That's probably part of the reason my handwriting is so bad.
Yeah. Because you're forcing yourself to use your non-dominant hand.
But that's the thing is my left hand is even worse at writing. But I just had less. I don't know what you'd call it. Like less. it's just not good. Like my right hand has less potential, I guess, for good handwriting because I'm acting with a handicap on it.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is.
My handwriting is rubbish because
Good
I'm
shit.
right-handed with a blind right eye.
That makes sense.
And
It doesn't affect me that much.
my handwriting is also bad. Not for any like good reason, but you know.
Mine isn't a good reason.
I do almost every handed task. I am actually kind of glad that I'm right-handed because it means that I can play Wii games properly. Like the left-handed controls are kind of shitty from what I hear. Not that that's as relevant nowadays, but
Modest lore. The thing that looks like it.
thank you. Yeah, so I do pretty much every handed task with my right hand, except for the one that no one taught me how to do, and I figured out myself.
I see.
Oh, okay.
Where left-handedness came naturally to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
God.
I'm, like, also, in theory, supposed to be left-handed, but I don't know, I was taught right-handed, so I'm just right-handed.
I've known multiple people like that. Rachel's like that too, I think.
What?
Like, naturally tended towards using her left hand and was made to use her right. I think.
I
think.
Oh, I've never experienced that, or if I did, it was so long ago that I forgot. But
No, I'm saying I just know multiple people that have had that experience.
yeah, I know. I was just saying that I can't relate. I can't relate.
That's fine.
Yeah, I just call myself ambidextrous light in those cases.
I just can't
Yeah,
use
Red.
left hand.
Yeah, Red Star. Do you have a problem with that?
Windows open.
You have a problem with me saying for gore? For gore skull emoji?
I'm right-handed, but for some reason when opening cans, jars, or bottles, I use my left and I can't use my right. Interesting.
Yeah, I have a lot of things that like I can do with my left and prefer it with my left. But then there's a lot of things that I can only do with my right. Like writing, I can only do with my right hand. There's like stuff like using scissors or chopsticks I can only do with my right.
Angler. There we go.
But like my general like doing things operations hand is my left hand. If I'm doing a light switch, it's always my left hand. That's probably just because of the eye, but
yeah, that's fair. I'm noticing a lot of people are saying that they have some weird oddities with not strictly being right-handed or left-handed. That's kind of interesting. I wonder how. Fuck, it's probably actually really common for people to be at least kind of left-handed, huh?
yeah.
Like I know that left-handedness rates went up when the stigma went down. Same shit.
Yeah.
It's like people being more likely to be diagnosed with mental health disorders and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if it was just like the stigma has made it so that left-handed people who would just like learn right-handed and stuck with it.
Ondo Sigh,
Yeah.
a king among bobble anglers and lord of the waters of the flounder's floor.
Nice.
Nice. That's not a fish. This is a fish.
This is a fish.
Yearning for
Yeah.
the life his people left behind under the tides, an unnamed Ondo submerged his head beneath the ocean surface and gave cry. His silent lament gave form not to countless bubbles, but to a single fish, its size matching the depth of the Ondo's longing.
Ondo
And they
is
filed
the
that under
first
didn't
name for
happen.
Sargon, right?
Yeah, it's the first equivalent to Sargon.
Well, bubble angler. I caught it.
I'm gonna go ahead and briefly screen share. No, well, I mean, I'm screen sharing it so you guys can see it, but I'm gonna also put on the stream this table that I made for reference in FF14.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome.
So over here,
I'm
over here on the left, we have various races as they are known in the three great continents of Aldenard, Ilsabard, and Othard. That being Furels and Rugadin, Lalfel, Mikote, Ara, Viera, Hrothgar, Malja, Sahagin, Kobold, kobolds, goblins, Kikin, and Vanu Vanu. And then the names that they're known by in other places in the setting. So in Tural, the Hur are known as Tona Waltons, Mikote are Chetzaro, Viera are Shtona, Hrothgar are Shbrawl, goblins are moblins, and Vanu Vanu are Hanu Hanu, without a space, notably. In Norvrant, Hurs are Humes, Elzen are elves, Rugadin are Galgents, Lalafels are dwarves, Mikote are Mistels, Auras are Drans, Vieras are Vis, Viera are Vis, Hrothgars are Ronso, Amalja are Zun, Sahagin are Ondo, Kobold are Maud, Goblins are Hobgoblins, Kikin are Kitari. In Alexandria, Hurs are Hune, Elizin are Eldite, and Lalafels are Milala. And in Vanadil, Hur are Hume, Elizin are Elvan, Rugadin are Galka, Lalafel are Toru Toru, and Mikote are Mithra.
Yeah.
Okay. Someone on the writing team has got to be autistic, right?
Yes.
For the fact that they did all this instead of just having them conveniently have the same name everywhere in the same way that, the time matches up in the first while you're playing or whatever. Like, they could have just done that for convenience, but no, they're like, yeah, let's give them completely different names everywhere. Alright, see ya, Kev.
Really cool. I love that type of shit.
I love it. I love it too. I really, really love FF14 style of world building. It's very inspiring. I think, funnily enough, after my first campaign that I made, which I would say I largely just kind of cobbled together from random shit, for a while I was gonna run a campaign in the using the Fate system, and I had this. Ben will remember this, and perhaps some people that were in my server. I was gonna run this this campaign called Shores of Salvation. I wanted to use Fate, and I wanted to make a custom setting that at the time I had been watching more Hunter x Hunter, and also not actually watching, but watching videos about One Piece, and I wanted to kind of do like a shonen anime-ish inspired thing, and then I didn't manage to get that off the ground for I don't even remember what reasons exactly. Part of it was I think just unfamiliarity with the system broadly, especially it not being D20, and then I really think I've got to hand it to FF14 for being the main thing that got me interested in, like, fuck, I just want to do like a more standard fantasy setting. Again, I really think FF14 was what inspired me to do Mythinia.
Fair.
And have me do just Pathfinder. I like they do acknowledge that different cultures might most likely not have the same names for things. Yeah, it's realistic. It's a kind of it's a kind of verisimilitude that I really appreciate and draws me in.
Yeah.
Okay, what do we have next? I should write down what I caught. I got Ondo Sigh. I think I said we were going for... It was something that... Henidus Grandis in 23 minutes. Okay, I should be able to get the swim bait for that in time and have maybe a little bit of time left over for the...
Oh yeah, bud.
Stuff.
For strands, yeah.
Ben, I'm going to declare it your turn to teleport us to...
Okay.
Wherever it is in
Along
Eastern.
with the least skill, sure.
It'll be, if it's Eastern, then you'll want Stilltide.
Okay. We take a look at the map for it. No, I don't care. Yeah, this was Stilltide. You were right.
All along, I was being messaged by my brother.
No worries.
I'm gonna stand on this boat.
Okay.
Typically on like this.
Hang on, that was awesome. I was like inside the thing on the front of the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, like this.
Oh, there's an enemy here that gives a cool blue mage spell, by the way.
Oh, really?
This is so stupid.
This is such a weird hitbox for this. Why did...
Alright, sax time.
Okay. So we're just gonna do this.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
By the way, this area used to be the best spot to level when it was level 70 max for Blue Mage.
Ah. Interesting.
Interesting. Interdusting.
I'm
So
very
we're looking
glad that there's...
For Spearhead Squid, okay. As our thing.
Weed
I'm
eater.
glad we have the Tempest cheese method.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you're willing to have other people around, there's a better spot in Thav now, but I learned that after everyone had gotten their stuff up, so...
That's okay. I mean, I actually haven't gotten it all the way up. I think I'm still at only 70, so I could do that for the last 10 levels, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got all the way up. I just grinded it out.
Yeah, it's not so bad doing it the Tempest method. I just turned my brain off and then suddenly I was level 80.
I don't know if I'm capable of turning my brain off.
I have had to train it into myself.
That's fair.
Being a lifelong RPG fan, it's necessary.
I have a friend who's a big RPG fan as well. Who I'd like to talk to her more about RPGs because I want to get into them more. But I heard her at one point recently say, which is something I hadn't heard before. So okay, I guess to give some context, grinding. It's a common thing in RPGs, and I don't like it. And I was of the impression, based on what I had talked to about other people, that RPG fans basically either just tolerate it or just outright like it as like a thing to zone out and just do mindlessly for a while.
Yeah.
I don't like it. But what I heard from this friend recently, she told me that actually a lot of the games where people think that you have to grind, like a lot of old RPGs, are like, yeah, well, it's a good game, but you gotta grind for the bosses or whatever. She says in most of them you actually don't have to, and if you just like engage with the mechanics a little more, usually you can get through just fine with minimal fights.
Yes, this is 100% true. Okay. I did not have to do a single bit of grinding in Final Fantasy 1.
Interesting.
Yeah, same, actually.
Like, 99% of RPGs, they will assume that you... These are rough numbers off the top of my head. They will assume that you like, fight 50% of the random encounters you come against. And then you will engage with the game's mechanics, and that's about it.
I just don't like the fact that you're often punished for attempting to run away, and it like has a chance of failure.
Yeah,
I really hate that shit.
Basically,
that's a worse problem than the grinding to me.
Yeah.
Honestly.
What I found is that most games, if you just fight everything you come across, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I that's how I do it. I don't care about random encounters stopping me because it's just the intended experience. Because I'm just gonna get the experience I need.
Yeah.
I have not played that many old RPGs. I had an underleveling problem in Earthbound, which I'm told is no exception to the you can just change your approach thing, but I don't know how. I did have a brief discussion with someone where they gave me some pointers, and I'm just like, okay, but how are you supposed to know that? And that's kind of the problem I had.
Sure. I had an underlevel problem in Earthbound, but I also didn't have that much problem with the combat in Earthbound, so I don't know.
It had like its peaks, and then it would have large sections that were just kind of fine.
Yeah.
But it was those peaks. Those peaks were really frustrating for me, like difficulty peaks. I seem to remember they said something about, like, because you can just farm the PSI butterflies, that you should do that, and you should go into every area, like, very tentatively, and, like, poke an encounter, see what the enemy is like, put up shields to test, like, what... Like, be very willing to use your PSI.
Yeah.
Be very willing to use your PSI to scope them out, and then once you know them, then you can figure out how best to approach them. Whereas I'm used to just anything, because the PSI butterflies, yes, they do restore your PP, but they're kind of annoying to farm, and so I thought the game was, I kind of felt discouraged by the game from doing that, and so I didn't do it all that much, and instead I just conserved PP, and I would just go into every fight and be like, well, I got to save my PP for the boss, and then just try to beat them with, with just
that's
my
how
basic attacks.
That's how I did it, personally.
And, like, I got through the game, but I had a lot of trouble sometimes, where sometimes an enemy would just randomly throw out, like, a huge attack, that I didn't really know how to deal with, because it would just suddenly, like, you know, kill half my party, and... In general, I mean, I don't like losing progress in games. I don't like it when the punishment for failure is very heavy, and you have to go very far out of your way, you lose a ton of resources to, like, make up for it. It's just a taste thing. I can understand, I guess, that you know, that's a type of experience that is just difficult for me to get into, but other people can appreciate that more. I like RPG mechanics. I like the idea of having different skills and trying to learn, like, what's good against enemies and stuff. I just don't like how heavily you're punished for for like losing and failure and stuff. I'd much prefer if it was safer to do that stuff. I don't know.
A lot of games have different, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Different, like, stakes for losing. You'll find that a lot of modern ones, they don't really punish you at all. Yeah. They'll bring you back to, like, your last checkpoint, but not bring back your progress. So you'll still have kept your experience and items and stuff. And I think that, like, that's perfectly fine. I'm not really worried about making it any more difficult than that. Because to me, the appeal of an RPG is engaging with the mechanics and the builds it could have.
I felt validated when I explained an idea that I had for, actually for the fucking Big Tip RPG, which we never, you know, the combat in that never really got fleshed out. But I remember kind of thinking to myself, like, if your stats are already going up when you level up, so as you progress through the game and you fight stuff, you should just be getting stronger via that anyway. What is the point of having a linear series of weapons that are just linearly better than each other? I thought that that's like a huge... It's like, it feels pointless to me from a design sense, just as an outsider. I mean, I'm not interested in RPGs, but I always thought that seemed a bit silly to me. And I like the idea of there being a meaningful choice to make with regards to the things that you have equipped. And so the idea that I always had was that weapons were more like, almost like a loadout in like a... almost like a multiplayer game or something, you know? Like, you might pick, like Splatoon or something, you might pick a specific weapon over another one, not because it's linearly better, but because you like the playstyle that it affords.
Okay.
And so like, the idea I had for Big Top RPG was, like, every weapon would be equally viable in endgame, like, even the one you start with, and they would just...
Oh, yes.
They would be comparable stat-wise. Maybe some of them would give you... you know, better defenses and other things. Maybe there would be one that's just, you know, plainly better at attack but doesn't have any special features to it. Other ones might make it so that you heal more easily. Other ones might give you certain status effects that, or make you immune to certain things, or give you extra certain skills. That was the idea I had.
Like,
and
because I feel like a lot of RPGs kind of do that, but then they also have straight up stat upgrades associated with them. So it's like, this has a cool special effect,
but this one's stronger.
But it's objectively worse because it has less defense. Like,
there's a couple of things I wanted to say. One of them is, I think there is an RPG that handles weapons like that. I can't remember its name at all.
I'm just saying, it seems like a lot of the ones I've seen a bit of or engaged with just have the linear system, and I think it would be. I think it's a bit dull.
Like Dragon Quest 11, a game I've been playing recently. It kind of tries to fix this through like being able to reforge equipment to like increase its stats. And so it's like if it's like, oh, I like this effect, but I just want it to be stronger, you can reforge it.
Okay.
But that still seems to have limitations.
Tress, what are you gonna say?
I also wanted to say about the weapons is that the trick is that 99% of the time is that, they're just a linear system that you don't have to worry about. Which is a bummer, because I have played RPGs where there's like 2 or 3 different paths of weapons you can take per character. And it's really interesting in that regard. Because, like, for instance in Earthbound, you've got Bat versus Yo-Yo.
and
Yeah.
Yo-Yo is just bad. Like,
Well, not
basically.
necessarily, but you're better off taking Bat just because of how the game's balanced. But
Yeah.
there is that, and like
Yeah.
in some games, I've seen like weapons that just completely say, "Yeah, your healer is now a damage dealer," which is awesome. I think.
Yeah, I think like Dragon Quest XI does a similar thing where it's like the healer character can either focus it on wands, which focuses on magic and stuff, or you can give them a lance, and suddenly they can do more physical damage, but aren't as good at magic healing.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Octopath is a
and
very good.
same with the other mage in the party at the point I'm in, where it's like you can focus it on on what the game calls heavy wands, which are very obviously staves, but whatever, and that kind of bugs me, but whatever. Or you can give her whips, and it's the same choice. Like, do you want to focus all in on spells? Because like the thing is like with the wands, like physical, it makes it so that your physical attacks aren't very strong, but the wand items usually give a bonus to your magical attacks,
Yeah,
and it makes it so that your physical attacks sort of restore MP.
heavy wand is probably just what it's called
Yeah.
to differentiate against like staff for martial artist or something like that.
Okay, I mean maybe I don't know.
One thing I
Admittedly,
wanna
I haven't
say,
gone very far in
a
the game.
corollary to this whole thing about like giving more freedom for players to like create their own builds is I feel like it's very important to not punish them for experimenting. That's another thing. Is like if the punishment
Yeah.
for failing is too high, you're not gonna want to fuck around with different builds because you're just gonna find something quick and simple and safe that works well enough, and then feel discouraged from trying other stuff in case you just die and lose shit. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly, I would
about
much rather have
playing
the difficulty come from stuff just like, you know,
being mechanically difficult.
yeah, being mechanically difficult, and then if you fail, it's like, oh well, try again for completely free, but it's not going to be easier just because you know what's coming. Like you have to, like on its own, you have to actually think about how to engage the fight or whatever.
Yeah, you have to plan ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah. You might like Octopath. I think Octopath is a.
I have played probably like a third of Octopath.
Oh, I see.
And I do like its mechanics, but I ran into a problem where I was massively underleveled, even though I thought that I was doing all the side quests and stuff, and I was being guided by somebody who
yeah.
had already played the game and liked it, and they were kind of just like, yeah, you gotta just grind for a bit, and I'm like, great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I haven't played that much Octopath. I just know that it's relatively good as a beginner's RPG.
I liked its
At least
mechanics,
I
but yeah,
see
it just scaled it a little too fast for me, and I wasn't really sure what I was supposed to do other than grind, and I didn't want to grind, so then I just dropped off of it.
I mean, in terms, like, admittedly, I haven't played a lot of JRPGs, but in terms of the JRPGs I have played, I would say probably the best pure example I've played has been Dragon Quest XI.
Yeah, Dragon Quest has always been the same formula every game, and that's why people like it. It is never deviated.
Yeah. Beck.
I cannot fathom what this what this trans is trying to do.
Yeah, okay. I don't. Yeah, this is hard. Should we? Cause we can. Cause we can just like. K-blem? Is that a thing?
I don't think it's allowed to cross. Like it's letting me, but I don't think I've ever seen it cross over. Is the thing.
Okay. Can we just keep finding other words? Because I know if you get another hint, it'll just tell you the order they go in.
No, I think
Yeah.
it'll just show me the same thing.
No, it does. No,
Yeah.
no. It shows you. It shows you where a word is, and then it shows you the order the letters go in.
Okay.
I specifically remember that. Because I specifically remember that, yeah,
Malbec?
Is
M-A-L-B...
it?
Fuck.
Malbec? I have
Wait.
no
What the fuck is Malbec?
I bet you it's grape varieties, because
It seems too obvious for this. It's probably wine.
yeah. So, I'm just gonna Google Malbec real... Oh! Malbec is a grape variety!
Oh no!
Okay.
I'm not gonna fucking
So-
know these.
Maybe we. I don't want to do this trans all of a sudden.
No,
Fucking...
we can do it. Mons. Oops. Mons.
I think...
Okay.
I think Pinot Noir is
Snoy.
like a fucking... Is there a P somewhere? There's not. Okay, I'm
Raise.
yeah, this is bad. I don't like this.
We should
Shia.
do my connections I made smiles.
We should, but I want to finish this.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, Merlot. Merlot. I know this
I
one.
used to think it was
yeah.
a lot till you told me it's not.
Oh, there's Shiraz up there.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, okay.
So
did know that
Spangram
one.
has got to be
Spangram is
vertical then.
vertical.
Yeah.
I think it's got to involve this L, right? Oh no, not necessarily.
The bottle! Bottom to top. The bottle.
Oh, I'm stupid. No?
No.
Oh, it's probably something, the bottle. Dry bottle? No, wait.
No.
Dry the...
Dry the bottle. Maybe?
Can it go... No. Oh, fuck, I'm so stupid. Oh, damn
No.
it.
No. It can't be drain the bottle, because there aren't letters there.
Hmm.
By the bottle?
God.
Okay.
By the bottle. Okay.
Chardonnay
Because, like, you
bottle.
buy wine by the bottle. Yeah, okay, sure.
I can't... Oh, there's one left, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
there's a long one.
I don't fucking know. I have never heard of Shiraz in my life. Granted, I don't really drink wine, so
I do a little bit of wine, and it's yummies, but I don't know a lot of it.
I'm more of a cider person, but it's very specifically sweet cider, which is like weirdly hard to find.
And I'm a teetotaler.
Yeah, because everyone wants to make it into fucking beer. It's like, why? Get your fucking hops out of my cider, goddammit.
Nah, beer's yummy.
And mead. People always want to add fucking shit to mead. It's like, why?
Mead is good, but it's also pretentious, so I don't go for it. Lean.
If I can get...
Whoa.
If I can get 3 more, it will tell me the order, I think.
Yeah. Elan, I think, is a word. E-L-A-N.
That's a character in Gundam.
I specifically only know of it because of Savage Worlds.
There's Leaf, L-E-A-F.
Yeah.
Oh, there's another one, but it's also Leaf.
I don't think you can do it twice,
No.
even if
Yeah.
it's different letters. Yeah.
I'm smart and I'm slutty. I'm smart and I'm slutty. Why'd she say it twice?
I
What was that?
see.
Zinfandel. Isn't that the
Okay.
guy from Endwalker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That one was a
I
bit
mean-
of a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're usually not that hard.
As soon as I saw Grape Expectations, I was like, oh, okay, it's gonna be fucking
Okay,
You know, like
let me see this.
wine
thing
or,
for a second.
or grape varieties. Where did she post it? Oh,
And DMs.
okay. Damn.
Custom connect. What do you mean? Oh, fuck! I'm sorry. The timer's going off.
That's
all good.
Fish. These are all video games. I've never heard of
Yep.
Tobal
Yes.
number 1. Oh god, fish. Fish, help.
It's fish.
It's fish o'clock.
That connections is one I made at some point.
Yeah. God.
But I feel like it's not going to involve wordplay. It's just things the game have in common.
Yeah.
Remember it's going to be swim bait into red, and then later it's green into red. And window open. Let's go.
Yippee!
Come on, baby. Big money, no whammies. Big money, no whammies. Gonna get it first try. No.
Big money, all whammies.
Whammy,
Or
whammy.
is
Whammy, wham,
big
wham,
money?
wham.
No. Whammies. They missed some punctuation there. Oh. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Second try, let's go.
Nice.
Think I'm about to get it.
Sure you are. Sure you are, bud. Oh good, I caught that 6. What the fuck is I caught? Okay. Oh, catch and record
Nope,
discovery
I
of
got the fake.
780 unique fish.
Good.
Oh.
Wait. Oh fuck! That was a fake 3. Shit.
Wow.
Fuck me. All right. Fucking okay. Fuck. And the worst part is I checked it off as caught because I'm stupid. One sec. There we go. And then on the cut. There we go. All right.
Can this feed into itself? Probably not.
I've got a case of the mads. Just to let you know. A very serious case of the mads right now.
It happens.
They should
My
add a
swim
fish.
bait.
They should add a fish called Shosval Kalupis.
That's true.
Bet you this one's gonna be the real one now. I hope.
I don't actually remember what Shosval Kalupis was supposed to say.
Damn it. I'm riding high on that copium, baby.
Oh, it was school supplies, I think.
I'm not even in the on the funny spot anymore.
Yeah, I have to return
I'm so
your
mad.
whimsy.
Whimsy is verboten. Come on. Catch the goddamn fish, please. Please, I beg of you. I have a family to feed. That's not true.
This fish.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
This turtles.
Yeah. You know,
My family
turtle soup.
really wanted turtle soup.
Yeah. God.
And it can't just be any old
B.
turtle.
What do you mean? What did he mean by this?
B.
B.
It's hip.
It's hip to fuck bees.
Thank you, Ted. That was the joke.
Okay.
Done with Uruprog. Ted was being shit. Oh, I'm sorry.
Rip.
For today. Right.
Okay.
No, you were done with it forever.
Alright.
Forever! Window's closed.
Yep. I'm
Okay.
sad.
You should be. Guess
Yeah.
I'm gonna go prep Naboth Soul again.
Alright. Well, this one I actually caught, so I'm fine.
I'm getting hungry. Where?
What?
Ultima? Nice.
Huh.
Norbrand. In a Journey's Head.
I mean, I'll follow you anyways, because I can, but...
Oh, I was already on a thing. Wait, I'll write a whole new one.
Oh shit. It finally happened. I got a stack of 999 fine sand.
Nice.
Let's go,
I got
boys!
I got like 2 or 3 of those in my retainer.
Okay.
Fine sand hype! No.
Starting to get hungry here.
Yeah.
Maybe food time.
I don't want to get food while I'm streaming. I have leftovers, which I guess wouldn't be too bad, but it's like... if I'm almost 3 hours in, I'd rather just see the next... like, go for the next amount of time, how long that's going to be.
That's fair.
Yeah. Speaking of food, I
Usually.
think I'm going to take this opportunity of you trying to catch a fish I already have to get more Cheetos and possibly more tea.
Cheetos. Is this like English breakfast or just like iced or?
It's an Earl Grey, loose leaf Earl Grey from like a shop I really like called Duke of Earl, which
That
it really
sounds
should
pretty
be
good.
Duke of Grey. That was a massive missed opportunity, but
Yeah, Earl Grey's awesome.
yeah. And I steeped it for a whole 7 minutes, and it's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm really stupid with the amount of time I steep my tea. That shit may as well be there for like a feature-length film.
Alright. Alright, I'm here. I'm going to, I'm going to BRB now.
Okay.
I just had to remind myself if I did my mini cactpot or not. Because it's definitely important that I do my mini cactpot. But yeah, I have. The triple check.
I'm not gonna screen share, but I'm gonna have a look while I wait for GP to regenerate. Final Fantasy VII, Chrono Trigger, Blue Dragon, Pajama Sam's Sockworks, Tobal number 1, which I've never heard of, Guild Wars 2, The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim, Neverwinter Nights, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Metroid Prime, Sonic and the Black Knight, Dragon Quest, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, Parasite, Eve, Kingdom Hearts, and Earthworm Jim.
You are allowed to look up games you don't know, by the way.
I will... Okay, let me look up Tobal number 1. 1996 fighting game developed by Dream Factory and published by Square.
There was important information in that blurb, I'll say.
Okay. I also don't know what Pajama Sam's Sockworks is. What? Junior
It exists.
Arcade. I don't know what that means. Sockworks doesn't have a... it should have a space in it according to Wikipedia, but...
Yeah. I don't have the ability to edit this anymore.
That's fine. Are they all to do with just information about the game?
Yes.
Oh.
Not
okay.
like within the game, but about the game.
The game as a product, not the game as a...
Yes.
As a work, okay.
Would you like a more direct hint?
No, that's okay. I mean...
Okay.
It's like, okay, I could just do, like, JRPGs made by Square. Which... No, Parasite Eve is also JRPG, fuck.
Also, Dragon Quest isn't Square. That's Enix.
Square Enix. That's what I meant.
Okay.
I'm using Square to refer to Square Enix.
Can I give you another silly hint?
Okay.
If you clicked submit on that one, it would have said one away.
Oh, is Blue Dragon not Square? Square Enix?
I don't remember. I just know it was on the Xbox.
Mm.
I think your GP is almost full, by the way.
Oh. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Sakaguchi is involved in it, but it's not a Square Enix game, it's Artoon. Those are the fucking, Blinks the Time Sweeper guys, right?
Are they?
I think so.
I think they are. I never put that together.
Sounds about right.
I love clicking on a text box and then it gives me the start of the box instead of the end.
Hmm.
Yeah, Artoon's the Blinks team. That's funny. And Yoshi's Island DS.
Oh god, that's right. Yoshi's Infant Death Syndrome.
That one got me more than I expected.
God.
And Lost Story, I guess? That game's actually good.
I think I know the answer to the connections.
Oh?
It's probably FF7, Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, and Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, that would make sense,
You may
I
have
guess.
to find out.
Mm.
I will not confirm nor
The
deny
fact that Triss didn't know if Blue Dragon was Square Enix or not, though, kind of makes me feel like it's too obvious to go for the Square Enix JRPGs, but I don't know.
Nah.
I also admit that one of these categories I've got here is really, really stupid.
When did you make this?
Like a year or two ago at this point.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call this good enough, even though I'm only getting 9. I'll probably get the 10th one. So the fact that Tobal is either the fact that it's from 1996, the fact that it's a fighting game, the fact that it's developed by Dream Factory, or the fact that it's published by Square, or the fact that it's on the PlayStation is relevant. One of those things is...
I meant above the initial, like, before the gameplay title here. There is relevant info in there.
Oh.
The ball. Oh.
You've got it now.
What? Wait.
Did Toriyama do Blue Dragon?
Yeah.
Along with Sakaguchi? Okay.
Okay.
Something on the Black Knight is such a weird inclusion here. I also don't know that much about Neverwinter Nights other than that it's a CRPG set in the Forgotten Realms.
Yeah. I know that Neverwinter Nights is a game where it's like there was an initial like MMO, and then on like AOL named Neverwinter Nights, and then the Neverwinter Nights everyone actually knows about exists, but I don't know if that's relevant information.
I'm thinking
feels
like
like some
these two are
fuck-ass shit.
licensed, but I can't think of any of the other ones that are licensed. Like maybe Pajama Sam is technically a licensed character, maybe Earthworm Jim, but
This is a particularly demonic one, I guess I have to admit.
let's see if there's anything relevant about this game that I didn't already know.
I don't know if there is in this first bit.
For some reason, in my head, I'm thinking like because I know Parasite Eve is based on like a novel written by
Oh,
a
it
guy.
is. Oh fuck, you're right. Parasite Eve is a licensed game. Shit,
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Hang on.
Kingdom Hearts.
This is based on a book as well.
Oh,
Kingdom Hearts is not based on a book. Hang on.
well, no,
Fuck.
but and now there's Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but Kingdom Hearts involves a license because Sonic the Black Knight is based
I
on
guess
stuff
Tony
that's
Hawk
public
doesn't
domain.
count as licensed, well, but they would have said one away if it was Neverwinter
No.
Nights Parasite Kingdom Hearts Sonic.
Okay, yeah. So it Neverwinter
This
Nights,
is,
Tony Hawk, Parasite Eve, Kingdom Hearts. I think.
What did I do before?
I don't know.
What was the-
I wasn't
Instead
there
of Kingdom
for it.
Hearts, it was Sonic and Black Knight.
Well, okay, but it should have said one away then, but it didn't, so it's not one away. So there's something else wrong. Tony Hawk probably doesn't count as licensed. No, it totally does.
Yeah.
All four of these are licensed. I mean, I'm just gonna send it. No.
You incorrect. Okay.
Man, I'm about to have no time again.
Oh no. Would you like my greater hint?
I guess.
Game staff.
Again?
It's all that.
It's all games. Oh fuck.
Who the fuck worked on Pajama Sam's sock?
I'm gonna try looking at like the Tony Hawk composer maybe. I don't know much. I know people.
Oh, is it Tommy Tallarico?
Oh god. Oh god.
Tony Hawk, Metroid Prime, Sonic and the Black Knight.
Is it games he claims he worked on?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
And Earthworm Jim.
I'll try that in a minute. I've got to do the Windows about to.
God. I swear
The
to
fact
God,
that Triss
it's
is
Tommy
staying silent.
Tallarico.
That would be so funny. Games Tommy Tallarico claims to have worked on. Like... It would line up with when the H-Bomber video... By the way! Fucking... go to... I don't remember which path it is. Can I look it up quickly? Okay. Everybody do this along with me. It's gonna be a sing-along activity, okay?
Okay.
I don't know why I'm calling it sing-along. Wait. Hang on. I want response status, new replies. No, that's... Okay, I'll put responded. Oh, fuck, where is it? Ah! Okay, I just won't filter by response status. When did this happen? Was this... Fuck. 3 seconds. I think it's this one.
And it's daytime.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, Tony Tallarico didn't work on any of those games. His company did, but he claims he did personally.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the bit. Yeah. Yeah,
Was it
like
gone?
he hired people to do stuff, and then claimed I personally did that thing.
I mean,
Yeah.
that counts.
Yeah.
Joking.
Yeah.
I think it's gone. Fuck, I should have a screenshot of it. Yeah, okay. I can't get people to go check it themselves. I don't know why it's gone. On a few days ago, on part 1 of 5 of Josh's no commentary, I wanna be the guy very hard mode playthrough. I know that's a hell of a lead-in.
Oh! Yes.
There was a comment on that video from H-Bomber Guy. And now it's gone. I will look for a screenshot of it. It baffled me. I woke up and saw that. I'm like, what the fuck? So I fucked up. I thought I applied make sure state.
Good shit.
I'm gonna be honest, there's a more muted response than I was gonna anticipate, but that's fine.
I found it.
Is it still there?
Yeah.
What? I checked and it's gone for me. I mean, okay.
I'll send a screenshot.
Like for the furry art commissioners, yeah, exactly. I
I
don't know if this is true at all, but
Oh, it was a response to someone else's comment. That's why. Okay. Yeah, if you sort by newest and look at the comment from Lady Death's Head from 4 years ago, go into the replies. Yeah, there it is. Lady Death's Head said the time period between comments, between comments is so long. Someone goes, yeah. Someone else goes, indeed. Someone else goes, FR. Like, for real. And then H-Bomber Guy 9 days ago, FR.
It's so funny that H-Bomber Guy is there.
And then I responded going, you know who Big...
ago.
Yeah, I responded saying, you know who Big Dip is, should we be scared?
God.
Part of me is wondering if he's just there as like I wanted to look at this old game for nostalgia, or if he's got something funny planned.
Yeah.
Maybe he's gonna talk about hard games.
Maybe.
God. Maybe he's gonna do an expose on the creator of I Wanna Be the Guy.
No, Cayenne's nice.
Okay.
They're literally niceys. And
Yeah.
transgender.
Okay. Oh, okay. I know nothing about.
That was a joke that Dante had. She was like, I wonder if the video is just about how everybody involved with I Want to Be the Guy transgender now. I'm like, Josh isn't. It's like, okay, everyone except for Victor on a bus.
Wait, Dante is she now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Huge.
Fucking finally. We were all waiting for it. Like, we all knew it was gonna happen.
I mean, I didn't, but I'm also stupid, so.
It wasn't even like a secret. It was just like I had talked to her about it before when we used to date, and like she wanted to, but it was just.
Okay. Yeah.
There are pronouns for all the she/hers to see.
I think
Got
she
it?
it actually in this case.
Oh.
Huge.
God, I want to say things that are probably gonna get me like snipped and canceled, but
Is it the joke that she it sounds like shit because people have already made that joke many
no,
times? Okay. She
it's not even a joke. It's just a statement.
Use your
but-
judgment.
Okay. You know what? Fuck it.
Oh shit.
People choosing to use it as a pronoun is weird. I don't understand. And
Why do you
like,
talk to someone that uses it? And
yeah,
ask them?
fair. Yeah.
Bats my eyes.
Oh, does Triss
I've
use it?
toyed around with it.
Okay.
Both as the pronoun it and the... How do I
Yeah.
word that?
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I wish we could speak quotation marks.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, and it's not even, and like, to be fair, my general approach to this sort of thing is I don't need to actually understand. I just need to like do the thing, use the words they tell me to use.
Sure, but there's nothing wrong with being curious and then asking people.
I mean, yeah. I think
there's an extent to which some kind of miasma of perception that you'll be upsetting to people, regardless of your intent, makes people often afraid to ask questions about these things. But like, you can ask as long as the person's open to talking about it. And,
Yeah.
and you're nice about it.
The general idea behind it pronouns is usually just like... It's a spectrum of depersonalization or dissatisfaction with one's sense of self, or just like embracing the fact that they are not seen as a person in like a furry way. I know a lot of furries who are it pronouns.
Okay.
I know a lot of like people who identify as a doll girl or like cat girl, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Okay,
I see a lot of
can.
dolls that use it.
I can comprehend that.
Yeah.
It's just like I just see that, it's like, okay, but like, why would you want that? I don't.
It's a how do I put this? When you've had a struggle with this is not something that I'm speaking to on a personal level, but I've seen this sentiment. When you've struggled with people depersonalizing you, there's kind of two ways that you can take that, because you can say, no, fuck you, I'm a human, or you can say, okay, fine, I'm not a human, but fuck you anyway, I'm gonna, embrace that and reclaim it and make it my own.
You can either lash out.
You can reject it, or you can
either resent it or be like,
reclaim it into something.
Yeah, reclaim it. Okay.
In the same way that
And
people
also-
reclaim slurs, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But also, there's like the people who explicitly want to be called by it pronouns because of the I'm not a human aspect of it.
Yeah. It can feel affirming to have that validated.
Yeah.
Okay.
As being a kind of person or softened, I don't know how you say it, that is.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now. Okay. I think I. Yeah. I think I actually do understand.
That's my response
now.
anytime somebody says that they don't understand something like this, by the way, is I'm like, have you tried asking someone?
I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just worried that like that the mere fact I'm asking any question at all is going to be seen as
be ready for somebody to say they don't want to talk about it, and then you can say okay, but there's nothing wrong with.
I don't know.
There's also a difference in dynamic between approaching somebody I mean, what you did here was fine of saying I don't understand it, and then somebody had the opportunity to explain.
I just feel like most of my life I'm like I don't understand this, and I'm basically told I'm an idiot for not immediately grokking it. Like I don't know.
That's
you
a really
get...
bad attitude that people have about it. I think.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's I understand where it comes from, but I am often bothered by the jadedness that I see in other people, and I'm like, we can't get anywhere without giving people a chance to figure it out and to commiserate with them and explain our perspectives. Like, obviously, some people are not going to be good faith about it, but a lot of people will be.
Because like
you can't always know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
broadly in general, connection requires vulnerability. Anyway, sorry.
This is like a completely different sort of aspect to it, but like I know, like, a lot of times in school, like, I'd be like, okay, why am I doing this? And people would just be like, shut up, just do it. Like,
Yeah,
like
that's
it'd be interpreted as me trying to start a fight or
Oh,
something.
Yeah.
oh, that's I relate to
and then-
that as well for autistic reasons. A big one for me is I'm like a child, right? When I'm a child and I'm forced when I'm a child.
Yeah.
When I was a child and I was forced to go places, and I didn't, necessarily want to be there, but I wasn't like trying to be rude or anything. I just wanted to understand what to expect. So I'd often say things like, "Oh, do you know when we're leaving, or do you know when we're going to be home?" So that I could in my head like plan around, okay, how much time am I going to have for the things I need to do, and it would always be interpreted as not the words that I said, which this just bothers me because this is a more like it's more common for like neurotypicals to want to not say what they mean and to like play games when they're talking, which just annoys me because I don't understand the point of it and I think it's stupid. But they'll assume it out of people when they're not doing it, like even when they know that you're not someone that does that. But I would ask stuff like, when are we getting home? And they would get upset and be like, why are you rushing me? And I'm like, I literally did not say that. I asked a question that has an answer, and I want to know the answer, and then that's it. That's the end of the conversation. You don't have to assume I said something with completely... assume I said completely different words than what I actually said.
Yeah.
That shit happened all the fucking time.
Yeah, it's a struggle I have with my mom, because my mom does not do that. Like, she does not play games with words.
Yeah.
But literally everyone I've ever known, like, that was an adult in my life, has played games with words.
So it makes you, like, second guess and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. And so it's like, my mom will say something, and it's like, oh, and like suddenly I'll get anxious of what does she mean by this?
Yeah. This is a common one as well that I've experienced, and I know other people have because I've seen people talking about this. But the garbage can's getting kind of full.
Yeah, that pisses me off. Like, just say you want it empty, please.
Yeah.
God. And I mean, like I say, my parents are actually cool, so they don't generally play games with words. And in fact, my mom has explicitly said, no, that shit pisses me off too.
Hi, Lane.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
And so, but like, so many people I've known have done that, where I'm like, oh.
We're talking about autism.
Yeah. The thing that happened to me a lot growing up is that we'd have visitors over, and because I'm like, I need to plan out my mental state for the next few whatever, I'd ask when the visitors are planning on going, and they're thinking, I want them gone. And I'm like, no,
it's not what
I
you
want to
said.
know. I need to, like, work out how to measure out my mental capacity for interacting with people I'm not familiar with.
Of course. Yeah. Okay, I say we go for Sound of Fury, which is up in 27 minutes. Uptime 11.8%. In Ilmag near Long Mirror Lake, which I think is Lido around probably. Let me see.
Yeah. I would say my current general feelings on pronouns at this point is like I understand why someone would want this, but it's still like weird, and it's still weird to me, but it's also not my prerogative.
But also weird isn't bad.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's a foreign like mindset to have compared to me, but like it's not my mindset, so that makes sense.
This discussion is making me thankful for my autistic mother. Never mind that question. Yeah. I wish I had that.
I mean, fuck,
it took a really long time for me to find anybody that I could like relate with properly and not have that kind of issue with, actually. Most of the people I was surrounded with at a younger age had that problem.
Yeah.
I can think of one group of folks that is the pronoun works with. Oh, you mean the lovely fellows, right?
What? What?
All lovely fellows use it's.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see.
Even like individuals.
Okay. God.
Though of course people are welcome to make the lovely fellow
like-
OCs of other persuasions. Not that anyone has ever made a lovely fellow OC, but
I,
A
my
lovely
pronouns
fellow
are they them. Not because I'm non-binary, but because I am literally multiple screaming
well,
souls.
that's just for
Okay. Okay, yeah, fair.
being multiple people. I mean, not the
Okay.
not the what systems use that in, but anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
We need to use bait bugs.
It's like I said the words and I'm like, wait, that is actually just a thing people have. But or do. I don't know. You know, but in my head I was thinking like cursed object rather than like I don't know.
Spiritomb.
Like weird magic bullshit rather than like plurality per se, but like I guess the difference is non-existent now that I think about it.
What, with weird magic bullshit?
like you know,
Oh, the
like
venom they them.
like they're all literal like I don't know.
Oh yeah, I
I don't
know
know how
what you're
to.
talking about.
Yeah. Like it. Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
I
so
suppose.
what is
yeah.
the? Sorry, I was just looking at the.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. Oh, shit. What are we going for again? I immediately forgot. The Sound of Fury.
Sound of Fury, yeah.
Okay.
The hills are alive. With
The
of
sound.
Fury.
The Sound of Fury. Yes.
Is this a modest?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Yeah.
And it looks like
It's
we're
green.
getting Gray Skipper.
Gray Skipper. Okay.
Gray Skipper.
Skipper.
The Skipper.
Yep. Gray Skipper.
We
Cool.
want. Yeah, bait bugs, like I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
The venom they them post. True.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Burger King foot lettuce.
Foot lettuce.
Yeah.
People keep asking me to make a lovely fellows TCG, and I've been thinking about it. I was talking
Yeah.
to these two about this earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is that I don't want to make it. So you know, the lovely fellows are knockoff Pokemon, but I explicitly don't want them to be like things that you catch and battle with, because that's not.
Yeah, I remember you saying they are creatures that exist without context.
Yeah, that's true. Though I have kind of done
Yeah.
a little bit of
Yeah.
just implicit world building along the way on account of stuff.
Yeah.
Just writing about it. Making up little bits of history. Sometimes it's just nonsense, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, recently I did the whole like holiday alts that
Yeah.
were based around this holiday of glad tidings.
I like glad tidings a lot as a name.
But anyway, Lovely Fellows CCG would go hard. I think it would be cool, and people seem to want it. I don't know. I don't know what to do for it yet. I need to think about what the kind of win con is going to be. I did have like a couple ideas. I guess I could just talk about this openly. This has nothing to do with Lovely Fellows specifically, but I thought it'd be really funny and chaotic for a training card game like that, or any card game, I guess, really. But to have like Mario Party bonus stars, where it's like if you meet certain conditions at the end, then you just get extra points and it can turn the tide.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
that tied into me thinking like maybe there could be a system of like. So for one thing, I definitely want interaction. That's something I really like about Yu-Gi-Oh! And from what little I played of Pokemon, that's an aspect I didn't like so much. Is that there's less interaction generally. I like interaction, and I think a potentially fun mechanic that I want to experiment with is the idea of like kind of cold shots where you have the ability to wager in advance that you're going to be able to do something on your turn, and then if you succeed, then you get a reward for it, and if you fail, then you get punished for it, or your opponent gets a reward or something like that.
Yeah.
And so you're kind of trying to prevent your opponent from working towards that. But it also might be
Yeah.
good to have hidden information. So like maybe your win con is on a card that you set face down and you play it face down to indicate I'm going for this, but your opponent doesn't know what it is as well.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That might be interesting. None of this really has anything to do with Lovely Fellows specifically. I might not necessarily want to go with that, but
perhaps you could tie it into like archetypes in some way.
maybe I don't.
Or
That's the other
something.
thing is like
Or like
Lovely Fellows
you
barely
can
have
kind
anything to do with each other.
yeah, or like you can kind of guess like okay, they're going for this style of deck, so their win con is probably this.
I
Right.
have a really, really funny idea for the archetypes.
Yeah.
Just completely randomly assign them.
Hmm.
God.
And like you could just have the archetypes be like direct, like pleasant or friendly or something like all of that.
Yeah.
Or you could have it be completely abstract and just say like shapely form,
Right.
Yeah.
conscience.
This is a problem I've had when I've considered trying to give them types before, like Pokemon types, but I would make up the types. And the problem is, like, they would either be too literal or just, like, not funny. And, I don't know, like, both.
Yeah.
So I really want to give them more kind of detail and information and statistics and flesh them out a bit.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah.
think if Lovely Fellows had types, they would be like along a kind of more abstract thing.
Yeah. Take the too many types, of course. Unironically, I mean, not literally, but I've
Some of
thought
those
about
might
taking
be good.
inspiration from that.
Alright.
I
Got my
think-
stacks
in 18
and my
minutes.
server slap.
Perfect. We've got plenty of time.
I do think-
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. I do think Pleasant is like a good type for a Lovely Fellow, though.
Maybe.
Yeah.
As soon as this hits 100, I'm gonna charm and then, or pre-charm and then switch back to browser for a bit.
Oh yeah, pre-chum. I should do that.
Oh, I'm
chumming.
chumming.
Jesus!
We've said that before, but yeah. The fact that we both thought to do it there. Oh, I've been forgetting to update the number. Whoops. How many Shadowbringers fish have I caught at this point? 4. Whoopsie.
A lot.
Okay. Back to your nonsense connections.
Yeah,
Okay, it's
It's
Tommy
not
Talrico.
nonsense. I spent a lot of time on this.
What? Ben,
Tony Hawk,
No,
Tony Hawk, Metroid Prime, Sonic and the Black Knight, and Earthworm Jim.
You're fucking me! That's awesome.
Oh,
I put that as purple on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
fuck. I feel like there's something about like Knight's Eve, and somehow that fits into something.
It's
but no,
all
that
the
doesn't
stuff
make sense.
related.
Okay, they're all
Yeah.
staff related. Right.
These last two ones, I'm very like pleased with. I think,
Mm.
and I think
Hang on. Fuck. No. I was gonna say, like, I'm like, what's an obscure thing to do with, like, people that worked on something? And I'm like, fucking Charles Martinet voices Parthenax in Skyrim. Is he in any of the other games? No, never mind.
I
that's-
do think if you just look at this, there's like a very fine separation that you can
Yeah, let
just
me
work
take-
out.
Let me tell you. I'm just curious now. Who the fuck worked on Sockworks? Fucking.
I feel like a lot of this is like me being particularly like
Okay.
I
Sure.
saw,
Interested
I
in
saw,
the
Seems like you.
yeah, I knew
Oh.
Nomura was involved in several of these, so.
Okay. What the
Where's
fuck?
this one? Also, all of those are Japanese games and all these are Western games.
yes, exactly what I meant.
Jeremy saw. He worked on Pajama Sam's Sockworks. I knew he worked on Skyrim. I think I had heard about Guild Wars. important to my childhood, he also composed the like licensed Harry Potter games, which I still like
see.
those. As
I know,
games.
I know. There's some guy who's like did a very good game and then also Toontown Online.
God. But yeah, there's my shitty connections. I hope you enjoyed it.
No, I liked it.
I think it's too like divided between Japanese and Western games though. So
I mean, that's kind of implicit to the.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, you know, it can't. Yeah. It's kind of hard. Yeah. I don't. Alright, Squirtle. The one I'm not good at.
It's gonna be Darkrai. Nah, damn it.
What's my usual smaller thing from a later gen? I think it's Indeedee, which is annoying because I wish it could be smaller, but okay, we got the height.
Okay.
Gen is 9. Height is 0.9. Weight is less than 28. Yeah, it's like barely different, whatever.
Floricato.
Hang on. No, yeah, I've just got to pick one and then try the other. Wait, no, Simipour, I know it's not a nun. So it's gotta be Scoville.
So it has to be Scoville.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Damn.
Sick.
I was hoping it was Floricato.
Health Griff?
I guess the game.
Yes! I love this
Oh,
one.
I see.
Is this...
Is this like Back
This
for
looks-
Blood? I'm like, this looks
I
like
don't
it could
think-
be
I
like
don't-
Left 4 Dead, but new. No.
This reminds me of a game I remember seeing trailers for and have never seen since.
Uh-huh.
It was a game that had the aesthetic of like body cam footage. Like it was an FPS
Oh!
with the
I don't-
aesthetic of body cam footage. I think it was
I know-
VR or something.
I know what game you're talking about. It's not VR, it's just on Steam as a
This,
game. I think
for
it's
some
out now.
reason, this place reminds me of the place that the guy's brother drowned in Heavy Rain, so I'm gonna put
I
Heavy
was
Rain.
gonna say, is this Heavy Rain?
Maybe. No.
No.
What the hell is
The
this?
fuck? PC, PS3, 360, PS4, X1. It's not Control, right? No, it can't be. Control's in a facility. I think.
Oh, okay. It's literally just called body cam. Sure.
This is
Yeah, it's
some.
called
This
Body
is probably some like post-apocalypse like zombie game. Still, I'm still thinking.
Yeah.
It takes place in
I-
like some ruined city or
Did
something.
they-
I mean,
Did they
fuck,
make a new
it might
Dead
be
Rising?
this game. I don't know. It might be body cam.
No, it's not body cam, I think. It's got the blood splatties.
Okay.
I think this is like a
Fuck
zombie
that
shooter.
something con and like Japanese. Is this Cyberpunk 2077?
No.
No.
81% Metacritic. That's true. That's like
Surprisingly high.
relatively well received. No, actually, for the Metacritic, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
Okay.
for Metacritic, if you get anything above like a 7 even, it's like, yeah, it's probably fine.
Yeah.
Jesus, I can't think of anything for this. It's not,
Cyberpunk. Okay. Fuck.
it's not Mirror's Edge 2, right? Because that's all on rooftops, but I don't know, that's Mirror's Edge 1.
Is
Catalyst, I
the
guess
second
it
one?
is. Yeah.
Oh, suddenly,
Okay, it's
suddenly
Gun.
brown.
Oh, it's gun. It's gun game.
But this is in.
It's
this is Asia somewhere.
Yeah. It's amazing how much a game can change the moment you add a gun to it.
Yeah. Oh, is this
Shooting
just some
set
Call
in-
of Duty? I don't know.
Oh, maybe. I can try. I
If
don't know
it's
what
Call
the-
of Duty franchise, I'm gonna scream.
I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Fucking
them.
Infinite Warfare, I guess.
Yeah, that's probably the easiest.
Either Advanced Warfare because those are both like future-ish.
Yeah.
Not a Call of Duty.
Okay, it's not.
Suddenly we're in a car. All right, we're
Oh.
here, just sitting in the car.
What's the text around the place say?
It says reach secondary extraction on the left above the minimap. And on the
Uh-huh.
right it says retro
Oh.
Irish done and pack.
Payday? Like Payday 3, maybe?
Hmm.
It would be 2 if it was Payday of 2013, right?
Oh, it's 2013. Yeah. Okay.
Developed
No.
DICE.
Oh, so it's just a Battlefield game.
Oh, it's a Battlefield. Oh, Battlefield 2042, maybe?
2142.
Or
2142.
Battlefield 4.
Okay,
Doing
sure.
whatever. Lame.
Lame.
Cover
All right.
art.
Game doll.
This looks cool.
Oh, I know this
The
one.
hell?
I know this one. It's Warhammer 40,000 Mechanicus.
Oh god, it is. Okay.
Alright.
Yes. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't
Of
keep
Of course,
Warhammer in
that's the
mind.
one I would get fucking instantly.
The fuck is that on the right?
It's like a guy's chin and part of his hand, I think. No, that's not part of his hand. That's just like buttons on this this thing.
It's
Mechanicus is like very good. You should try it, baby boo. I know nothing about your personal preferences of games, but you should try it anyways.
I don't know anything.
Yeah.
Okay, the guy is old.
the
It's
fuck.
like a monk or something.
Is this like a God of War something or other?
No.
I'm inclined to say God of War, but
Clash of Clans.
It might actually be.
Fuck. No. Okay.
Oh god, what am I looking at?
the fuck?
Okay. So it is a strategy game of some kind.
Huh.
Wait, is this
like
Overlord?
Total War or something?
That was Overlord.
Oh, correct franchise.
Oh, Overlord 2 then.
Whoa, boobs.
And now they're being
God.
covered up with a game art. Oh no, there they are.
I remember. I specifically remember loving Overlord 2.
Huh.
So,
This is a Street Fighter character, I think.
which
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that not just Earthworm Jim?
it might
it?
be.
I'm gonna laugh.
It
at
looks too realistic to
I'll
me,
try
but
it.
like, no.
No, this
No,
is
it's
a.
not.
This is, oh, fuck.
Wait, that's.
What were the results
really
of the guess?
I was gonna say, is that Saitama?
It could be.
Oh god, it might be.
Because there is a One Punch game.
Yeah, it's not Saitama though.
It would just be listed as One Punch Man.
No.
No, okay. Fucking
Oh, is this Beautiful Joe?
No, this is
No.
This is Jump King.
Jump King.
Oh, okay.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, this is like one of those foddy like physics rage games, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, streamer bait game.
Yeah, streamer slap guy.
Photos, Polaroid photography. This is Life is Strange.
I was gonna say, its life is strange.
No
No.
combat, minimal UI.
Oh,
is this the game that Vinny turned off the voices
Viewfinder.
on?
Viewfinder.
Viewfinder.
Yes. Yeah, it's the
okay.
game Vinny turned the voices off
Tasty
on.
plasma.
God.
Maybe I'll sneak in and watch some Final Fantasy Spirits Within.
I've been told Viewfinder is good. I haven't
Apparently.
checked it out though.
Okay.
I do. That game is good. Just turn off the
Super
voices if you
Mario
don't like
Galaxy.
I'm gonna do 2. I think I actually want to skew this even further into the future.
Okay,
it.
fair.
Yeah.
2010.
Oh, we got the exact game.
It's
mode.
within 5. It's within 5 years, so it's 2011 to 2015. So we want to hit a 2013 game.
2013 game that
That
is
is
single player or co-op.
single player or co-op. 2013. What the fuck
No, it's
came
not
out in
co-op.
Or
2013?
multiplayer in general.
Oh, that's multiplayer. Okay.
What about
Wait, is that-
BioShock Infinite?
I think that had multiplayer.
Okay, it's less. It's
Apparently it did not,
2011,
okay.
2012. No,
I guess.
it's probably an adventure game.
Wait,
Whatever. it
is that multiplayer or is that co-op?
This is multiplayer.
Oh, it is multiplayer. Why is Mario Galaxy 2 multiplayer but not co-op? That's
I don't know if they
no, that is
distinguish.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
cooperative.
Yeah, it's just wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I'm inclined to just try a Need for Speed franchise game.
Okay.
Yeah.
We want 2011 or 2012.
Most Wanted new? Maybe?
Yeah.
It would be Most Wanted, the new one. Okay. It's exactly 2011.
Yep.
And we know it's adventure and action. That's helpful.
It's probably just third person.
Yeah.
Fuck came out in
Probably.
2011.
Well, yeah, because it's not first person, and the only thing that matches is
Well, it might be
third person.
There's some combination that doesn't know that.
Whoa.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just gonna try shit. Backman Autumn City.
Yeah,
Backman Autumn City is probably a good one.
Sure. Okay, so it is
third person
exactly
exactly.
third person.
For some reason
Probably
I could have sworn
adventure.
that game was multiplayer, but oh well.
No, that's first.
Portal
Oh,
2?
Mass Effect
No,
2
it needs to
does
be
have
third person.
multiplayer, I think.
Uncharted 3 Drake's Deception I'm gonna try, because that's a third person adventure game.
Is
Yeah.
that multiplayer?
No.
Uh-oh.
I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 2 does have multiplayer, though.
I think so also.
Okay.
I know Mass Effect 3 does, but I'm pretty sure Mass Effect 2 does also.
That's 2010. What
It is not,
was that
apparently.
Was that
Okay.
listed here?
Yeah,
Oh, that's annoying. Huh.
cool. Okay,
Um,
so either Wikipedia
Oh, we
is
also
wrong or Game
should
Bill is
know.
wrong.
we should know, because yeah.
Oh, right. Right, fuck. I'm... Okay, never mind, yeah.
2011 games.
What the fuck came out in 2011?
Gears of War 3. I don't know. Deus Ex? No, that's a first person, isn't it?
Yeah.
Dead Space 2. No, that's EA. Let's try Gears of War 3, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh wait, there's a one-time
Maybe.
clue. Show me the clue. It's pure adventure.
It's pure adventure
not
and
an
nothing
adventure.
else. Okay.
Pure third-person adventure. Huh.
And it's
Fucking-
not a Nintendo game?
It's not a Nintendo game, no.
Uh,
Persona 4 did not come out in 2011.
pure adventure. What the fuck?
These are all the games, though.
I genuinely
It's set in
cannot think of
2011?
games.
What, that's not... It's talking about
That's
when
not
it
how
came out.
works, I think.
Yeah, it's talking about yeah, it's talking about when it came out.
Hyperdimension Neptunian. No, that's not
To the future of the game, maybe.
Oh god, maybe. Fuck, yeah, let's try that.
What?
Yeah, it was a
It's a
Telltale game.
Telltale. But I don't know if that would count as side view or whatever. Okay?
2010 again. What the fuck is this shit? Why is it...
Why is it just wrong? Alright, what have we figured out about the consoles it released on so far?
Oh yeah, let's look at the consoles.
Not much.
Oh. We know it's not Wii or Wii U, and that's about it.
Yeah,
Probably
basically.
on Windows.
Yeah.
Probably on PS3 and 360. Like...
Yeah,
But it's also
okay, so
Steam.
not much. We didn't learn much. Got it. Fuck. Lego Star Wars 3 The Clone Wars. That's third person. But that's not, I don't think that counts as adventure, though.
It wouldn't be Little Big Planet, right?
No, that's side view.
No. Yeah.
Johnny Test for the DS.
Whoa!
God.
Could it be
Spiralites?
Eco
I
and
think-
or Shadow
yeah.
of the Colossus?
No.
No.
Oh,
Those were
really?
later.
Time's already up.
Oh wow.
Getting's day off. Yep, 53 seconds.
Just a straight catch. Yeah.
Yeah. Hashtag YOLO!
The rice cooker's brown rice setting doesn't work. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh, rip. Journey is 2012, so my guess was wrong.
I think after this fish, I'm gonna call it for fish, and then we'll just finish the dailies and then be done.
Okay.
Eh.
I'm fine with that. Oh. Go.
It's fishy.
Fishy, fishy. Have y'all ever been paying attention to the High God quote-unquote drama? I don't even know what that is.
Oh, hi God. That's about all I'll say about it.
Okay.
I'm guessing based on a name that it's, you know, the 20th hero shooter slop thing released in the past year and a half.
Yup!
Why do they all have the same name?
Right.
You're not wrong.
And poisoned.
Yeah. No, I actually, well, okay. We need to clarify, Empoisoned and Swomble's Big Jumble only applies to indie games, according to the meme. We need a different dichotomy for AAA. And one of them is definitely just, well, what do we call it? Like, you know...
Differentiation of height. And then something to do with protection.
Yeah.
But yeah, High God is the game that they closed out the recent Game Awards with, and everyone was cranky about it because it looks like the most nothing game ever. And you'll be pleased to know that it is the most nothing game ever. I particularly was perturbed about this game being announced because it is made by the team that made Titanfall. And it is...
Oh.
I don't know
it
anything
is
about
not
that game
anything. Titanfall's a mech game, and it's all you really need to know about it in regards to me. In relation to me, rather.
Oh, really? It's made by the Titanfall guys?
The Sound
It
of Fury.
sure is.
I'm sad.
A king among wild red beta and lord of the waters of Longmirror Lake. I recently found out that calling that beta is incorrect, by the way. It's beta, apparently.
Oh. Huh.
I see.
While wild red beta are known for their limitless aggression, this particular specimen lives only to viciously torment its fellow wavekin. The manner in which it unrelentingly attacks foes much larger than itself is enough to give even the Fuath reason to avoid this flame-red horror.
I see. Also, in my opinion, Titanfall team hasn't made a good game since Titanfall 2.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I really enjoyed Titanfall 2, so,
I love Titanfall.
So I'm just like,
2.
I'm just sad, that's sad to hear.
And then they just decided that they would never make a game with that formula ever again. And it's perplexing. Yeah, they made, what's that fucking hero...
Oh, Apex
Battle
Legends?
Royale? Apex Legends. They made Apex Legends. And that's in the Titanfall universe, because the funny robot you can play in that is also visible in like various scenes in Titanfall 2.
Okay.
And Apex Legends is a fine game, probably. I'd
heard that it was in the Titanfall universe. I didn't know it was literally the Titanfall guys.
Yeah.
TM.
I got both evolutions of a line one after the other. So you did. Yeah, you got GC Zoner and Servantures.
Yeah.
A lot of very strange ingredients from descenting these big fish. That one just gave me fine sand.
The Realm Reborn ones could give you clothing sometimes.
Yeah. The octopuses can give you, like, bikini tops and stuff. It's,
Yeah.
There's an octopus and there's a shark. I remember the shark because I accidentally fucking sold a top that I wanted to clam chest. And I had to go for that big fish again.
Aw.
Rip.
Were you, like, still on free trial or something?
I don't remember. I probably wasn't. I was just stubborn.
I feel like there's a whole section of modern gaming that I'm just completely blind to. I don't know fuck all about Titanfall, Apex Legends, any of this shit.
The good news is that you don't
I'm not
need to
missing
care
anything.
about a lot of them. There's just that sometimes there are diamonds in the rough, and those are the ones worth knowing about. Like, Titanfall 2 is
I'm also just
by
not
far
one
the
for a
best.
competitive multiplayer game anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, like,
I'm-
Titanfall is well liked for the story.
The thing is, I played the single player of Titanfall 2, and I feel I got my money's worth.
Yeah.
What is the
Like,
newest
it's
game anyone
relatively
here has
short, but I think
played?
it was good.
The newest game I've
This
played?
game?
Probably, off the top of my head, Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm middling on that game.
Let me check my Steam.
Yeah, I'm looking at my
I mean,
Steam
I've played
too.
demos for stuff that isn't out yet. I don't think that counts. I'm gonna say it has to be a release game.
That's a good question. I don't actually know.
Slime Rancher 2 technically, but I played that in early access before that. Elden Ring Night Rain. Yeah.
I'm still trying to get the fish, so I can't actually answer the question.
Oh, is there a console game? No, probably not, right? Oh, ZA!
Oh.
ZA is the latest game I've played.
Yeah, I think TTYD remake counts as an. Well. Yeah, I think it counts.
I play indie games, but I don't play a lot of new ones. I'm still working through ones from like longer ago that I've heard of, and you know they sound cool. Oh no, I know what the latest game I played is.
What?
Hypogea, released November 9th, 2025.
I see.
It is a 3D platformer where you play as a robot with a staff, and you do platforming.
That sounds awesome.
And it's pretty cool. My appraisal is that it's a good game. It's worth the... How much is it? It's £8.50. I would say that's a fair price for it. It's a little short. I beat it in under 4 hours. But it's pretty fun. I will say my biggest criticism is it took the game until basically the last like 20% to actually really hit its like potential for interesting platforming challenges. It still felt like kind of early simple stuff until like right near the end. I would love like a sequel or something to accelerate faster and then do more set piecey stuff from then. From a quick look, it looks like a PS1 game by higher res. I mean, you know, early 3D aesthetic is in vogue right now for indie games. It looks good, I think.
Like I've been playing Lunistis, and it's pretty good, and it's got that vibe.
Yeah, I played Lunistis last year as well. But yeah, Hypogea, that's the newest game I played.
I'm really bad about playing modern indie games. I think I have like some that I have catch my eye, and then I'll play its updates, and then I don't really touch them past that. Like I've been playing more Packer at Down the Bun Burrows, which is a cool little like puzzly game that I adore. Rabbit and Steel's getting a new update in like a week or two. 2 weeks. Basically.
I've mostly been playing indie games for the past like 2 years, which funnily enough lines up with my unemployment. But also I just haven't been that interested in any like big releases from big studios. Really, like I'm kind of interested in Prime 4, but then I heard it was kind of meh, so it's like I'm fine to wait on that. I'm borrowing a Switch 2 to play a bit of Mario Kart World with Josh, but it's just kind of it's like fine, but no, it can't be Gears of War 3 because it's not a shooter, whatever this game is.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Unironically, I'm really excited for the Tomodachi Life Living the Dream Direct tomorrow. Like, that game is going to be the first game in a while from Nintendo that I've bought.
That thing's going to be awesome.
I'm so looking forward to it. I've been hyped for a new Tomodachi Life for forever. I really want to do a stream series on that. I hope it
Could this
allows
be
gay.
Sonic Adventure DX?
I hope it allows gay. They promised that it would last time. So if they don't, we riot. But they literally
Yeah.
promised. People complained and they're like, okay, sorry, we'll do it next time if we make another Tomodachi game. And then they didn't make one for ages, and a lot of people were like, I bet they're just avoiding their obligation. But they're making the game, so it better have gay.
It better.
Isn't that a Switch 2 exclusive, or am I
Switch one.
wrong? Okay. Cool.
Does this have? Is it able to be Sonic Adventure?
I don't think so, because
No? That's like 2000.
well, the
like
DX version
1999.
is from
Yeah.
GameCube is the problem. It's not
Yeah.
gonna be 2011. I'm not optimistic, to be honest. I am. I feel like they made a promise. I feel like they know that people want it still. Probably the demand has only gone up. Though, like, people are gonna be really upset if it's not in. I'm gonna buy it anyway, but I really think they should do it, and I think that they.
A
know that
copy
people
of
want
the
it.
game will end up in my house because my brother is really looking forward to that also.
When I say I'm
Yeah.
doing a stream series on it, I might do a week or two of the whole stream being that. It might turn into like a segment. I might like do shorter streams of stuff and then play like an hour of Tomodachi at the end to like wind down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
I mean, honestly, if it, because I thought it was a Switch 2 game, but if it's Switch, then I might actually get it.
Can't be Sonic Generations. Dead Rising 2?
Nancy drew the captive curse. It's probably not
Yeah.
the god multiplayer, but we'll see.
I'm just looking at my Steam library and looking at the 2011 games.
Can you order them by like year of release?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
that's
I
why
did not get
I'm
it.
thinking Sonic Adventure
PlayStation Move Ape
Deluxe or
Escape.
maybe Red Faction Armageddon.
Dumb question. Wait, no, I think I can figure this out. No,
Dead Rising
That's
2
not-
maybe, but I don't think that's an
sorry,
adventure.
by
Ooh.
recent activity.
No, that's not multiplayer. Damn it! It's hard to think of a game that's purely adventure without any of the other stuff and is also multiplayer.
Yeah,
How do I fucking sort by like release date?
I'm looking at the big like the with the tiles. You'll see in all games.
Oh, sort
category.
by. Okay, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, release date. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Most recent game I've played is Skate Story, which is really good.
Spiral Knights.
It's an MMO. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess MMO doesn't count as multiplayer.
Scroll on to remix yet? I don't know.
My
Just
current
is.
best bet
I mean, fuck, it
is
could.
Sonic
Wait.
Adventure, but
No, never mind. Never mind. I was like, it could be Orcs Must Die, but I don't think so.
Orcs Must Die is a good option to me personally.
I don't know
Yeah.
Although
anything
it's not
about it.
adventure.
Yeah, it's not really adventure. Is the problem, and we know it is very specifically just adventure, no other modifiers.
Yeah. So maybe
Which if I'm, because I know there, because I know it
It's an action
separates
game.
genre and theme.
Yeah, it's an action game.
Yeah,
So,
it's
okay,
an
hang
action
on.
game.
So it is an action game, but it's not. It's not.
But
It doesn't have puzzles,
it's not
shooting,
shooter.
RPG, hack and
Yeah.
slash.
But it's
Yeah,
an
it is.
adventure. Yeah, so it's not. So genre-wise, it's just an adventure, but I don't know.
Mm.
I can no.
why wasn't Sonic Adventure a good guess again? Sorry.
Well,
Because it
on
because
the
it came out in
Dreamcast.
1999.
Yeah. And then the
Well, the deluxe version is 2011.
Uncharted 3 has
No.
multiplayer. Really? Didn't I suggest trying that earlier and people said it doesn't have multiplayer?
Oh, it does. I did
thought
not
you
know
already did
this.
Uncharted. Oh,
It's not that. It is on PS3 though. We got that much.
It is in fact a game on PS3. Okay. It has multiplayer and co-op.
Well, that's strange. The PS3 doesn't have any games. Oh, it also has shooting.
That's true.
I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Wait, like the game we're looking for has shooting?
No. As in,
No.
Uncharted
Oh.
has it. So that should have disqualified it.
PS3.
What is Mind Jack? Shooter.
Okay.
What is Venetica? RPG. We'll get it. Hopefully.
Cool.
RPG.
Stacking.
Adventure puzzle. No. Trinity Souls of Zilol. RPG.
Action role playing. Yeah. You don't know Jack? No.
Version at Tuning is an RPG.
No.
It could be Deblob 2.
You fuck.
Genuinely, it
No,
could.
no. The thing we're looking at is an action game. Yeah, it might.
I-
No, it's a platform puzzle.
Fine.
Okay. Killzone's a shooter. What is Knight's Contract? Could be
Action
Knight's
video
Contract. Let's try it.
Sure.
No, not in here. Okay. Keep going.
Is the fact you didn't have punctuation messing it up?
No.
Or does that not happen?
Artanelica, that's an RPG.
Okay, I'm just going to assume that doesn't happen.
Hardcore Uprising. Run and Gun. Homefront. Sounds like a shooter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dungeon Siege 3.
Okami then. Final answer. Oh.
Yeah, actually, it might be Okami then. No,
Well, no, because
it's
it's on PS3.
I was gonna say.
PlayStation. Fuck, it could be.
Action adventure PlayStation Move Heroes.
Try it.
Sure. Worth a shot.
Where the fuck? Okay. Nope.
It's not in there. Elseworld. Dynasty Warriors
No more
7.
heroes. Heroes Paradise.
Yes.
The only Shift 2 I recognize is the Flash game where you go into the floor.
God.
Need for Speed Shift is a good game.
Rio!
Magic Clash.
I just can't wait for Rio 12.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Explain when you're older.
Oh, this is the
Resident
fighting game
Evil
with
4.
its only girls. It's not Skullgirls.
okay.
That is. Arcana Heart is good.
Okay. No, it's not. That's just what your libido is telling you.
And?
I'm running out of stuff that it could be. Well, I know we're only in May.
Give me
It's
a.
gonna be May.
It's gonna be May. Infamous 2 is not a bad shout.
I mean, it's not specific. It's not just PS3 though, but yeah, this would at least give us more information. Maybe, not really.
Nope. Did not tell us shit.
Can you,
We've
can you
done
Actually,
turn
I
off?
guess for multiple
Can you
reasons.
turn off show action just to see if that gives us more information?
Maybe it's Alice Madness Returns. I'm kind of bored of this. I just want to save
Okay.
it.
Okay, fair.
Nope, it's Assassin's Creed.
Oh,
Sure.
it's fucking Assassin's Creed. They
Assassin's
should ban
Creed
this from
Revelation
every
is
single
true.
game guest game. They
Yeah,
seriously
sure.
need to just ban Assassin's Creed from all of these.
Alright, Metazua.
Alright.
Alright, someone in... Actually, do they have Finches? Yeah, someone mentioned Edith Finch for the other ones. I'm just gonna guess Finch for this. Okay, we're looking at a Saurian. But it's not a bird, probably, otherwise it would have said bird. So let's, I mean, I'm seeing a turtle here. Let's try a turtle. A sea turtle. Nope, it's another kind of Saurian. Let's try a gharial. Oh, fuck. Okay, alligator.
Okay.
Alligator.
Different kind of Saurian. Okay. How about
Yes,
how about How about a snake, an asp? That's not in here. How about an adder? How about a cobra? There you go.
Oh, bro, yeah. Sure.
We're looking at a type of snake. Okay.
Okay.
Anaconda.
Oh. Okay.
Boas, pythons. We're looking. Okay, so it's the other kind of python.
Green
Okay,
tree.
that was kind of
Yippee!
nothing. What was it? The game? It was Assassin's Creed Revelations.
Yeah.
It's Dragon Sweeper.
Wait, is that it? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to play Dragon Sweeper. Okay, I guess we're done.
Okay.
What about guess the game 700 times?
No.
No? Okay.
Maybe another time. If we need to kill time for a window. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for watching.
Have a good night.